Hello, everyone. Thank you all so much for your patience. We have a fantastic run coming up. Kingdom Hearts 3, all pro codes, any percent, ran by Beeboycubed. Everyone, give him a warm welcome. Introduce yourself.
I'm B-Boy. I'm a Kingdom Hearts speedrunner. I've been playing the game since I was a kid, but I only got into speedrunning them around like mid 2019 or so. And I'm mainly a Kingdom Hearts 3 speedrunner. So I'm really excited. This is my first marathon run. I hope it goes well. I guess that's that. Oh, there's an echo. Wait.
I do believe we also have a commentator on our side, Yida.
Hello everyone, I am Yida. I also speedrun Kingdom Hearts 3.
I'm being told that there's an echo issue. Should I currently have... Oh, okay. That was the problem. I'll turn that off then. It should be good now, hopefully? Maybe? If it's not, then... Okay, perfect. All right. So yeah.
Everything's all clear on my side too, so go ahead.
You said that you had the results for the, language bid war?
Yes, and they are closed right now. Let me just take a look. The language we are picking in the lead with $20 is Japanese.
All right. So yeah,
Fabulous.
the PC version of Kingdom Hearts 3 lets you change the voice language between English and Japanese, which is really nice. The Japanese had that for a while on the console version with the release of the DLC, but us in the West only got it with the PC release. So we're playing with JP voices. Awesome. So we're good to go, right?
Yep, ready when you are. Give a countdown from 5, and then we should be good to start the timer.
Okay, so I'm the one doing the countdown?
If you want, yeah.
Okay. So we're going to be doing New Game Plus, so we're just going to take this file here. We're going to be playing on beginner mode today. All right. And... Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good luck.
Thank you. All right, so the first thing you'll notice, besides the Instagram load screen, is that the loads are really fast on PC. So that's like the biggest advantage of playing on the PC version, is that you don't have particularly long load times anymore. So you just get to go through the action much more frequently. Okay, dive to the heart. We're going to be picking pretty specific options here. Well, the first one doesn't really matter. So this first choice is a choice on how your HP and MP are going to be distributed. Oop, it's in critical mode. So I'm going to pick the Wisdom option, which gives you the most MP, but the least HP. Since it's on beginner mode, you have a lot of MP, and you take half damage. So the HP isn't really the important bit, it's more the MP that's nice to have. The second option is the most important, because it determines your ability route, and the abilities that we're going to get from the warrior route here are very, very important for the damage that we're going to be doing later in the run. We'll get there when we get there, but let's just say that we're going to be doing ridiculous damage by the end of the game. This final option is new with the Remind DLC, and it basically lets you choose between a no-code playthrough, an easy code playthrough, or a pro code playthrough. Since this is all pro codes any percent, we're going to be going for the challenging adventure or pro code playthrough. This cutscene here is unskippable. God, I'm so nervous. Oh god, okay. That's fine. Everything's fine. So the first fight here is with some shadows, and then after that we are going to fight Darkseid. Because we're on beginner mode, we don't have reprisals from the beginning of the game like we do on crit. So Darkseid is just going to be a random, or it's just going to be like normal combos for most of it. As you just saw there, the pro codes menu popped up. If you don't know what pro codes are, they're basically a set of 13 battle restrictions that came along with the Remind DLC for Kingdom Hearts 3. They include stuff like no form changes to Grand Magic, an ability limit that makes it so that you can only equip 30 abilities at a time, HP slip, which if you look at my HP bar, it's slowly going down by like 1 tick every second or so. So that's what HP slip does. There's an analogous MP slip ability for like your MP bar once we get it after this fight in combat. Oh, I pressed help me remember it. Oops. No need to remember the story here. Wait. Okay. And yeah, so 13 battle restrictions. Pro codes make the game pretty difficult as a whole, because without form changes and Grand Magic, you have a lot less in terms of AoE options, but as we'll see, we'll be able to get by still. So this first menu here is the longest in the game, I think. We've got a lot to do. We're going to be putting on Ultima Weapon, Classic Tone, and Favorite Deputy, and then putting on and turning off a bunch of abilities. There you go. And this first fight, you'll see what the new abilities look like in action. Oh. Alright.
Yeah, so the advantage of running this on New Game Plus is we have access to pretty much the strongest Keyblade in the game, Ultima Weapon, and the strongest new abilities for physical combat. And the reason why we chose the warrior route is to really abuse the extra amount of hits these new abilities give. So later on, we will get a ability, multiple physical combat abilities such as combo pluses, combo boosts, but the Ultima Weapon also provides these same combo boosts, so it is 100% the best way to do this category the fastest.
Yep. Alright. So these fights in Olympus, we have 3 fights against Flame Cores. A lot of people struggle with these enemies, but the big thing to know about them is not only are they weak to water, which you would expect, but water actually stuns them completely and prevents them from using their Desperation move, which they do at half HP. This one here that you can see. That move where they just kind of fly around the arena. If you hit them with water, they're not able to do it. So it's really, really important that you hit Flame Cores with water and try and hit multiple of them with water at a time, since you're able to move with magic, and water sort of forms a barrier around Sora.
Yeah, and we have a lot of magic stat with this Keyblade Classic Tone. As you can see, we're pretty much almost one-shotting them with waters, whereas with Kingdom Key we would have to do 2 waters.
Right. So we're just gonna try and kill him here. So we got a guy that's DMing, but that's fine.
Yeah, even if they're DMing, you can just shoot a water at them and it will immediately stop them. They are extremely weak to it.
Alright. So now we've got a sort of long movement section here. That's pretty cool if I don't fail it. Up. Speaking of almost failing it. Normally you're supposed to do a Trinity Sled there, but I think it was you that came up with the movement there to avoid the Trinity Sled, Ida, by doing that Super Slide. Very cool stuff. We just go over here, and we just sort of glide over that Trinity Sled section. Super Slide there. We can pick up the MP here, that's fine. Alright, one more like pure flame core fight here. We're gonna pick them up with a pole spin and then just sort of go into them with the water barrier. And then get all of these guys there and kill it. Probably the fastest fight in the game. Very, very clean strat. Yeah, the game looks great, especially on PC. You can run it at 120 FPS with high graphic settings, and it just looks gorgeous. I'm a particular fan of the lighting. It just looks great in so many different environments.
And the way those Disney worlds like look in this game, it just feels so natural.
I agree, for sure.
So we're just making our way to pretty much the stupidest Olympus fight. We call it the building fight. It's a timed fight where we have to deal with a lot of those annoying flame cores.
It's separated in...
Obviously-
go.
Sorry, I have nothing to say. I was just trying to fill the gaps with movement tech, but... yeah, there's a lot of flow motion stuff we can do with wall kicks and super slides, super jumps, which will come down the line later on as well. Just cool ways to maneuver.
One reason I do have like a soft spot for the flame core fights is that there's a lot of stuff about like managing your MP effectively. So I'm gonna run out of MP here, so then for later phases in the fight I can have it back. I'm gonna force this flame core here to DM so that I don't have to worry about any of the other ones DMing, since only one can DM at a time. We're just gonna pick up MP words and sort of take things as they come. Alright, the Soldier Wave is spawned, so we're just gonna try and cleave down as many as possible with Radio Blasters, which is the move that I'm doing where like sort of slams the ground really quickly.
Yeah, Radio Blaster is a really powerful AoE move, and it just completely destroys a bunch of enemies, especially with combo boosts coming up. Sometimes it just one-shots some of them.
Also, another thing you'll see is that Donald is only doing blizzards on the flame cores, and he's really, really, really helpful for that. Like, Donald's AI in this game is maybe a little bit overhated. You can make him do basically what you want, whenever you want. And so on all of the flame core fights, like, he'll just freeze them and they can't do anything, and it also does a lot of damage as well. That's an unexpected attack. Normally he does the slam down at the start. So as you saw there, Water's Barrier actually gives you some iframes. It's a light iframes, but you can actually manage to sneak through some attacks that you might not expect. We're just fighting the Rock Shrew here. On crit, this fight is actually interesting because you can use your reprisals and wrist dodge. But it's fun here too. Sonic Slash? I'm actually confused why it wasn't Sonic Slash in there. I might have needed to super slide out, maybe?
Yeah, the most unfortunate thing about running any category that's not crit is just the fact that we don't have access to aerial recovery. So annoying enemies like Rock Troll that just completely stun us, we can't do anything midair. We just have to completely wait it out and hope he doesn't hit us over and over.
Just gonna do some movement here, and we're gonna go ahead and pick up the power ring here. Oop, gotta Jump up here, jump there, jump there, jump up there. So the power ring is a 2+ strength accessory, which doesn't seem all that good, but every bit of strength really matters in this category. It's going to increase our physical damage, and since we're mostly going to be doing physical combos, again, any bit of strength helps. We'll be replacing it quickly, or quickly-ish, but for this part of early game, it's really nice to have that extra damage.
Yeah, strength stat is extremely important in a run like this. Without it, we'd just be doing chip damage. And not to mention with the long strings of combos we'll be doing eventually, and every single hit doing more damage than the last, the more strength you have, the more your damage increases exponentially.
The movement we just did there skips one of two forced fights-ish. Like, they're kind of forced fights that you have to do. So now we don't have to worry about any combat, and we're able to just go straight into the Rock Titan boss fight here. So I'm going to be doing a menu here. I'm going to put on the power ring I just picked up. Abilities, we're going to Treasure Magnet and Air Combo Plus, turn off Blizzard, turn on Fire for Donald, and put on Lucky Strike for Goofy. We want that Lucky Strike for Goofy especially because we're going to be doing a fight very shortly where we want synth materials. And I guess we can talk about that while we're running to Rock Titan. So the synth route in this category is actually very, the word is not tight, but there's a lot of things that you have to keep track of in order to get the most optimal strength and damage and Keyblade upgrades and all of that sort of stuff. So we'll talk about it once we get closer to the Satyrs fight. We're just gonna do movement over to Rock Titan here. Alright, so cutscene. Alright, this is the first boss in the game, and it's also the first merit point fight. The merit point fights aren't relevant for the All Pro Codes Any% speedrun, but basically, depending on the number of Pro Codes you have enabled, certain boss fights will give you points that will add to a counter on your menu, and it's basically for bragging rights. Doing a skip here known as leg skip. It's been known about for a while now, and it basically lets us skip having to kill the legs on Rock Titan, and it also prevents the heads from attacking since we're basically glitching up here. So the heads are not active as targets, but you're still able to damage them. I forgot to do the waters. Normally you would start off by doing a water combo with Classic Tone, but this is fine too. That was still a good fight. Very good leg skip.
Nice.
Fantastic stuff. Do we have time for a quick couple of donations?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right, I have two right here. I have a $1.19 donation by Ida over here.
Oh god.
No, what did the comments say? KH free. Oh, someone's excited. And then I have a very generous $50 donation by someone anonymous. Thank you so much. Anyone who wants to donate, exclamation point donate in chat. All proceeds go to Movember Foundation, benefiting men's physical and mental health.
I hope nobody else does a 119 donation. Don't curse the run, guys.
Kappa.
Please.
Y'all know what to do. Y'all know what to do.
A $1.20 donation would be fine. Oh, I just didn't do the strat. Okay, we'll do the safer strat then. So this is Satyrs. We're going to try and kill them very quickly here. Normally, it takes a while to whittle down their armor without Grand Magic, but we're gonna do a strat wherein we just do this. Oh, not that. Not that either. I'm locked onto the wrong one. Okay, well that's honestly fine. Okay, that was my fault. We'll just kill him here. I'm gonna swap to Favorite Deputy, since Favorite Deputy has Lucky Strike on it, and we want synth materials from these guys. Specifically, we're looking for a Pulsing Gem in the top left corner. because that pulsing gem will be used later to synthesize a specific accessory.
Yeah, we will be using Favorite Deputy a lot, especially for some bigger enemies. When we're just about to kill them, we quickly switch to it. Just because some of the items are very important for Keyblade upgrades or accessory synthing.
Yeah, no pulsing gem, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. I can probably back it up, or if not, like, it's not too big a deal. I have other things that I can do to make up the strength. We pick up 2 pulsing gems in the run. One of them is from that fight. Like, hopefully. It's very rare that you don't get one from the Satyrs fight. But again, it's fine. And then one of them we're going to be picking up from an environmental thing in Playbox later. We're going to be hitting the globe in Andy's room, which also gets us a pulsing gem. Alright, so we're just doing the movement over to the air step tutorial here. Go on up, air slide backwards, and then if you do that air slide backwards and you're sort of at that same height, you're able to do a second air step immediately. We're just going to go into the Titans fight here. This is basically just going to be... This is going to show off the power of Sonic Slash, which is like the single target flow motion ability that you do out of air step. It's extremely strong single target damage, and extremely underrated in that sense. I'm just gonna kill Ice Titan here. Let's not overcomplicate things. Or maybe not. Ah, we killed him. Nice. Okay. Alright, that's fine. So we're just gonna try and chain as many Sonic Slashes as we can on Lava Titan here. We'll get into this more later, but there's a specific timing you can do to cancel the backflip animation on air step. I didn't manage to do it too many times there, but that's okay. Gonna skip that cutscene. I don't know why I played that like that, but that's fine, I guess. Alright. Yeah, that damage should hopefully be fine. I shouldn't over-damage Tornado Titan here. Oh, maybe I did, though. I was not expecting both buildings to hit. Ah, it's fine. Hurt 3 bars of damage. I don't think I've ever done that before. Wow. Pretty good. Alright, we're just in this falling segment here. Not too scary, just need to sort of hang back, react to anything. I did 2 early things. You just dive on him here. Gonna go on in now. Start wailing on him. That was before he even attacked, dude. That was a great fight. Wow. So that's Olympus done. Very cool.
Nice.
All right. Trying to think of something. I guess all 3 Titans together, like the initial Double Titans fight and then Tornado Titan, those are combined are a merit point fight as well. So, nice to have, I guess, or nice to know, I guess. Alright. So this fight is all about just Mickey being nice and you putting Demon Tower into the correct position so that Mickey can hit him, since Mickey is the one that does the most damage here. So he can either be the king or he can be a rat, depending on how the game is feeling and how you position Demon Tower. Because it's not all RNG. Some of it is just you understanding how to position Demon Tower properly.
Yeah, for some reason in Kingdom Hearts 3, party members like Mickey do a lot more damage than you do. So you definitely want to keep it close to Mickey as possible. And there is a way to drag Mickey close, which is just simply by pressing guard, Mickey will come into the barrier with you right next to Demon Tower. But unfortunately, it's going red a lot.
Yeah, the amount of times it attacks seems to be mostly RNG. Like, I'd say it's probably likely that if it gives you a super duper long opening to attack, then it's likely to attack a lot of times in a row. And if it is a short opening, it's probably only gonna do 1 or 2 attacks. But you never know what attack you're going to get. Get the underground move that's obviously slow. And also, I guess another thing is that Demon Tower takes less damage while it's attacking, and it has the red eyes. So, like, you're able to do reprisals and stuff, and you're able to attack it while it's attacking, but you're not going to be doing much damage, and neither will Mickey. So you really don't want it to attack too many times. But anyways, RNG fight. Not much you can do when you get bad RNG, but it's not too big a deal. It's a short fight regardless.
Have you got time for a couple more donations?
Yep, we're into some gummy space here, heading to Twilight Town, so it's fun.
Fantastic. Let me just refresh my page real quick. We have a $11.10 anonymous donation saying, "I'm sorry, B-Boy, I had to do it." And we also have a $1.10 donation from 119 saying 119. And I do believe that went towards a Kill the Dragon bid war. Let me just double check. We'll get back to that later. And we have an incredibly generous donation by the one and only Chad of $250 saying support the boys. Thank you so much, Chad. You are indeed the Chad. Again, don't forget, all proceeds go to the Movember Foundation benefiting men's physical and mental health.
Alright, so this first fight in Twilight Town here is infamous because dusts in this game have been changed to have super armor while they're attacking, and there are just a lot of them. But we're gonna make short work of it, as you see, or as you will see. Because like a little known thing about this fight is that a lot of the buildings in Twilight Town are actually high enough to dive attack off of. So you just run up to the side, or run up the side, and then immediately dive down onto the ducts, and you do a boatload of damage, we'll say. You'll dive on wherever you're auto-targeted, and the ducts are known for being quite mobile and flexible, so, like, there's going to be a lot of sort of moving around. There's a suspicious lack of buzzsaws. Did I turn buzzsaw off or something? I might have. Yeah, I did turn buzzsaw off. That's why it wasn't working during Satyrs.
Oh no.
That's hilarious. Okay, so I'll have to turn that back on. That's completely my fault. Buzzsaw is one of the most ridiculous abilities in the game, and I turned it off by mistake. So we'll have to fix that. It's basically a flow motion move that activates when you go into a crowd of enemies while in flow motion, and it just does so much damage, and it's really, really good CC as well. Okay, this is weird. This was kind of a bizarre fight without being able to buzzsaw him. That's okay. Alright, there you go. So not too bad a fight, just slow because I I'm bad. I don't think I've ever actually failed the menu at the start of Olympus like that before. That's a little bit embarrassing, but it's okay. Everything is fine. We got Demon Tide here. For this attack where he goes underground, you just want to make sure that he has space to sort of come out from under the ground in front of you. And that way you won't get blindsided. That's like a general rule. Good positioning. So after 50 hits on Demon Tide, its core armor will break and you'll be able to do much more damage to it. So like that big sound effect that played is sort of letting you know that you broke the armor and you'll be able to do more damage to it. And it'll also stop attacking for a while if it's not already in an attack animation. After that fight, we're gonna get access to the Gummy Phone camera, and we're gonna be able to take pictures of these hidden Mickeys, which are known as Lucky Emblems in Kingdom Hearts 3. For every multiple of 5 Lucky Emblems, basically, besides these first, like, tutorial ones, you'll get a reward. And the Lucky Emblem rewards are really, really strong and really, really useful. So we'll be picking up around half of the Lucky Emblems, a little under half of the Lucky Emblems, over the course of the run to get a strength boost at 40 Lucky Emblems, along with other things that are useful. Another thing we're doing, also I forgot to put on Buzzsaw again, we need to do that like now, or I need to do that like now. So anyways, the reason why we're killing these Popcats here is because they have a chance to drop a Hungry Stone, which is useful because it's one of the materials needed to upgrade Ultima a little bit later in the run. So we're going to do this right now. Where is Buzzsaw? Buzzsaw is on. Good. Okay. Got Power Wilds here. Just some Power Wilds. KH1 enemies. A little bit of nostalgia maybe for people that were big KH1 fans. So the main goal in this fight is to first off know where the Power Wilds spawn, because in the third wave there's a specific group of Power Wilds, so you're immediately able to get a Buzzsaw on. But also with the Air Combo Plus that we have equipped, it's useful to be able to lock on switch between different Power Wilds while you're in the middle of a combo, to be able to not lose your combo damage by having to drop your combo since you killed a Power Wild in the middle of your combo. So you lock on switch with the R2 button. It's very useful, kind of another underutilized feature. That's the fight. That was pretty good actually. Get up the Lucky Emblem here, and we're also going to pick up the chest on the other side of this mound, which contains a Fluorite. And Fluorites are specifically upgrades, or synthesis materials that let you upgrade Keyblades. So we're going to be picking up, we actually picked up a Fluorite chest in Olympus, and we just picked up that one there. So we have 2 Fluorites right now, and then we're going to pick up one more in Twilight Town a tiny bit later. And that'll get us to the 3 total that we need to upgrade Ultima. And even later in the run, we'll end up with more Fluorites to upgrade Classic Tone. But we'll get there when we get there. So this fight coming up, the Mansion fight, has a bunch of Dusks and Neo Shadows. It's pretty difficult because it's a pretty enclosed space. But in it being an enclosed space, it also makes it really easy to just buzzsaw the hell out of these guys. So that's our goal. We're just going to try and get as many buzzsaws as we can very quickly. On critical mode, you need to be careful, of course, because during buzzsaws, you're not iframed. So you need to be able to react to anything that's around you and just air slide out of danger. But here, we don't take too much damage, so it's actually okay for the most part.
Yeah, as you can see, in a group, buzzsaws are really valuable. I guess sometimes you also want to maybe see some radio blasters too, but yes, buzzsaws are sometimes easier to pull off, especially when
That
they're
was a good
super
fight.
far away. Nice.
We don't really see too many Neo Shadows in the run. I think that's the only forced fight with them in the game. The Lich, like very late into the game, can spawn some Neo Shadows, but it's not like they're like necessary to beat in order to beat the fight or anything like that. Alright, so we're just gonna go ahead and try and kill these Popcats again for the Hungry Stone, like I said before. That's a Hungry Shard. A stone would be appreciated. That's a Wellspring Stone. Wellspring Stones are nice too, because those are also used for Keyblade upgrades, but the Hungry Stone can only come from Popcats and later on, Boss, the Chaos Carriage in Corona. So we hope to see Hungry Stones from one of those two. Alright, so we're gonna try and do some specific movement here, like a specific timing of movement, I guess, in order to catch a cycle, so that we're able to pick up the lucky emblem from the, like, feeder, without having to wait out the movie. I'm not sure whether I got it. It feels like this is an okay timing, but we'll see. Yeah, we got it. So we don't have to wait for the movie, we're just able to pick that up nicely. And since we got a Mithril Shard from Gummy, we don't need to pick up that chest right there that's on the screen. That contains a Mithril Shard, which is important to up the total amount of synthesis materials that you've obtained. Like the different types. So we're going to do a shop here, buy like 2 ingredients, and then some tents, and these tents will be used throughout the run. And then we're going to upgrade Ultima once here. Well, not a lot of Wellspring Shards, but that gets us 1 extra strength. And then we can just go to the world map. So now, once we are on the world map, we're going to enter one of the new features in Kingdom Hearts 3, which is the Bistro, where you're able to cook meals with Remy from Ratatouille. So we're going to visit the Bistro here. And we're going to cook just 1 type of food, but we're going to cook 8 of them with the ingredients that we just bought. And we specifically want the plus food version, which you get from getting an excellent on any of the cooking minigames. For each plus food that you have in a meal, it gives you a full course bonus, or like a different set of full course bonuses, which are going to be useful because there's one specifically called Hearty Meal that boosts the stats that you gain from any meal that you eat. A Sora. I mean, like in the menu. And since it boosts your stats, it specifically boosts your strength and magic stat, which are obviously useful because that determines your physical and magic damage. It's another thing, like, we'll get there when we get there. You'll see what, like, getting Hearty Meal really looks like in the menu towards the end of Toy Box. I'm going to pick up the Moogle Constellation. We're not going to do anything right this second, but the Moogle ship is a little bit faster than your default Gummy ship. So we're going to be using it on the Gummy trip to Corona. Coming up right now is a glitch that was found pretty early on in Kingdom Hearts 3's development, Gummy Skip, which lets us skip the Gummy boss by timing a camera, like a camera input, right as the cutscene fades out. So there you go. Now we don't have to fight normally that's a required fight, that you have to fight this boss. But if you do a camera input there, you're able to just skip it completely. On the PC version, it's much easier than on console. Like, it's a pretty difficult timing on console that like takes quite a bit of practice to get like consistently on your first or second try. But on PC, it's really, really simple to time, which is nice.
The window's much bigger now, probably due to the higher frame rate that you're gonna have.
So Andy's room. This is actually kind of a tricky fight. Because the toy troopers kind of do whatever they want. So they can kind of be far away and not end up in your buzzsaws if they feel like being mean. There are a lot of them, and on crit, they have a one-shot attack. It's a little bit weird. But luckily, the game does give you some aerial enemies in the Gold Beats and Vermilion Sambas, which are like the Elemental Heartless. And a not well-known fact is that if there is a flying enemy, they're hard-coded to give you Buzzsaw when you air step to them. Like, you'll do a pull spin animation around them, and you're always going to be guaranteed a Buzzsaw if you have Buzzsaw kit. That wasn't a bad fight at all. So the Elemental Heartless are really, really good for getting a lot of Buzzsaws really quickly. Okay, we're going to climb up on the chair, pick up this Lucky Emblem here. I missed the... Oh god, I missed the Great Lucky Emblem again. Or did I miss both Lucky Emblems in Twilight Town, like the one on the wall too? I kind of zoned out.
Oh, I thought you were intentionally skipping them.
No. Did I skip both, or just the one?
The one... I think you might have skipped both right before re-entering the sewers.
Right. It looks like I did. Yeah, okay. We gotta pick up 2 backup Lucky Emblems in Arendelle now, which is fine. So I just gotta be sort of cognizant of that. So I'm gonna be like way out of my depth when it comes to Lucky Emblem rewards from here on out. Sort of unfortunate. We do have aerial recovery now, Nora Warrior. We're not gonna equip it for a while though, because we don't really need it. The only fight where you should realistically be getting hit is on UFO. And even that's not a guarantee. So yeah, it's a little unfortunate that I like failed the Lucky Emblem route so early, but it's not too big a deal at the end of the day. Also, I just got juked by that red Gigas. I'm getting outplayed right now. This game is hard. Gigas combat, I think like people don't like it, but it's actually got a surprising amount of like nuance sometimes. Like you got to be able to sort of predict what actions some of the Gigas are gonna take. And that's not always easy. Like, if you want to go fast and you want to, like, be proficient. Alright. Climb on in again. So with the exploders on the blue mech that we're in right now, you sort of want to turn your camera so that both set of exploders hit the enemy that you're targeting. A lot of people just like sort of don't move their camera, and so only like half of each exploder shot actually hit any enemy. So if you move the camera, you get the most damage. Six. Imagine being able to count to 6. Could not be me. The Gigases are actually also really good for movement as well, as you can see. So we like being in them for that as well. We're going to go into a red Gigas here in order to fight the Supreme Smashers here. And from this fight, we're going to get one of the best abilities in Kingdom Hearts 3, Speed Slash. So we'll see that soon. Not right this second. But yeah, Speed Slash is great stuff. It's one of my favorite abilities in the series. All right, we're gonna go and backtrack here because this little mini game, this Sock'em Bop'em mini game or Sock'em Rock'em, I don't know. Once you beat up the dragon there, you end up with a strength boost from that chest. And since again, strength directly correlates with your physical damage, like it's very, very nice to pick it up and like sort of have it. I didn't even make it onto the thing. Movement in this game is really, really hard for me. If you want good movement, just watch Iida's runs, because he's a god. Yo, Dan, thanks. And it's a really, really tough mini game. If the other dragon blocks you, it's all over. Instant death. Alright, so we're going to be doing some quick movement over to the Orchestra of Toads. Pick up a lucky emblem on the way, of course. The Disco Ball lucky emblem, which I think is a favorite of many. It's definitely one of mine too. Just going to move on over this way. Just by sort of chaining air slides, punctuated with attacks. And so the elemental heartless that just spawned can ruin your day here and attack you while you're on the turntable. It's not, I wouldn't say it's common, but it's not like the rarest thing ever. So you got to be careful and sort of react to it.
Once they hit you, they don't stop.
Yeah.
That's almost a run dead guaranteed.
On crit, it really is run dead if you die there, so like don't do that. Okay, so Amber, normally you would fight this boss. However, we just do this instead. So Amber Out of Bounds is a glitch that basically while you're jumping onto a bouncy pet, there's a brief window where you're able to air step through walls. Like you're able to lock onto air step targets and go through walls. So it's very, very cool. Very cool discovery, and it makes this fight much faster. I actually like fighting this fight normally. That was kind of scary from Woody. Alright, so we should kill her here. Yeah. Like, I like fighting Amber normally, but it's definitely faster to go do the out of bounds. Getting it first try is really nice, though. It can be a little bit tricky sometimes. Not always, and like you can practice it and obviously get more consistent, but yeah, there you go. Alright, so the UFO is a little bit weird. It's not like a normal enemy, and so it doesn't have a normal HP bar, and it just teleports on hit count. But where it teleports is basically a consistent pattern. So if you memorize its spawn locations, like you can get through the fight really quickly. So
yeah, the HP is based on how many hits you deal to it, and as you can see, the new abilities, the multi-hit abilities from the New Game Plus, is really, really strong in this fight, especially the aerial dives.
Yeah, they let you travel a much greater distance. I don't know why I air step to that there, but fine. Go on down. We're going to turn around and pick up the lucky emblem that's behind us, and then pick up the lucky emblem near where the Amber fight takes place, and then we'll pick up all the lucky emblems here in Toy Box. So that one there, you can pick that up from all the way outside, or like all the way inside the store, which I only learned like somewhat recently. Or like when I started running this category, I didn't know that, I guess. It's a better way to put it. Okay, Virum Rex. This is actually a really, really technical encounter. And I have a lot of fun with it. It's one of like sort of the most optimized strats in the run. I don't do an optimal version of it. But a lot of the beginner any percent runners like are able to do this insanely fast. It's very cool. Gonna wait for this guy to come down. Based on where he lands, you can like kind of see how he's gonna fall and sort of like slide off the inactive Gigas. So that's like a bit of thing, one of the things that you can sort of learn about the fight. Okay, the purple prime, nice. And so now the final Gigas here is gonna come in. And my positioning makes it so then he's always just gonna fly down straight to me without causing problems. Just gonna bring him in here. I'm gonna let him come my way. Because I kind of fucked this up a little bit, just slightly. There you go. Not sub 1. That was really bad on my part. My positioning was actually not correct in order to get him right next to the bomb like I wanted. But not horribly, horribly bad in any case.
Sorry, have we got some time to plug a few things real quick?
Yes. This is a good time.
Awesome. Brilliant. I will have to let you guys know the schedule has changed around a little bit. So we're not having a Cross Swords run anymore. Instead, we're having Ecchi run Let's Go Pikachu to finish off the night. And there is currently a bid war going on. I do believe you can name the character, name the rival, and name the Pikachu in the run. So there are currently no bids towards it. So feel free to add your own little personal spice to the naming incentives, and just remember we are benefiting the Movember Foundation, benefiting men's physical and mental health. Did you know that prostate cancer is the most commonly diagnosed cancer in men in the United States? Globally, more than 1.3 million men are diagnosed with prostate cancer each year. Across the country, there are more than 3 million men living with and beyond the disease. Many are dealing with serious side effects from the treatment. Movember spent years immersed in prostate cancer research, and in that time, they've pushed progress forward 50 years. How? By thinking differently, collaborating globally, and investing quickly in what works. Movember is, again, benefiting men's physical and mental health, making an effort to make suicide prevention, as the US suicide rate is 3 out of 4 are men, which is far too high, and everyone is trying to do their best to change it. So 100% of all the proceeds go to Movember, and thank you all for coming and watching. Thank you all the runners for demonstrating these games for an amazing cause.
Alright, so this is just the Kid Corral section. So there are 3 fights that you have to do in order to form the blocks to make Cactuar to get to the vent up top. The first 2 aren't too eventful. We do want to try and pick up as many of the synth drops as we can from all of the enemies for Wellspring Shards, and I think Wellspring Stones as well as some blazing stuff. But it's not too big a deal, especially on these first 2. Oh, oops. We're gonna go ahead and also, before this 3rd fight coming up, we're gonna go ahead and pick up the Buster Ring, which is the chest to the right of this purple gaze here. The Buster Ring is +3 strength compared to the Power Ring's +2 strength that we currently have equipped. So yeah, it's a wrecked upgrade. Using that to the fullest. Also, I didn't break the blocks out front like I wanted, so this is a little bit scuffed. That's okay. I'm never able to do this fight satisfactorily. It's kind of embarrassing for me, but I might just be the worst at Kid Corral 3. If you can find someone worse than me, I'd be glad to take a look. Alright, so now we formed the Cactuar, so we're just gonna, zoom on up here, and we're gonna do a menu before King of Toys in order to basically equip all of the higher strength stuff that we have now at the end of Toy Box here. The first thing we're gonna do is go and buy 3 of each type of food besides the fish, because remember, we cooked the fish earlier to have a plus version. And we're also gonna try and upgrade Ultima to +10 strength here. We don't have enough Wellspring Shards currently. That's quite unfortunate. Wow. That's really weird, actually, but that's okay. Buster Ring, Moon Amulets, Aerial Recovery, turn Flash Step off for this fight specifically, High Jump, and then our 2 combo pluses. We're going to put on food here. Hearty Meal, as you see, gives us 1 extra strength compared to the normal version of the meal. So, want to do that, and then we just head on in. And that should be fun. We'll end up with a Wellspring Shard somewhere in Corona, most definitely. So it's not too big a deal. But Probably just because of the nerves, and because like I'm not paying too much attention to stuff. The synth stuff has not been particularly good in this run so far. So King of Toys. This fight isn't too difficult. We have a specific pattern that I sort of came up with. Like, I figured out stuff about its AI. If you manage to make it on top of King of Toys right at the start of the fight, like as soon as possible, it gives you a very, very favorable pattern to do a ton of damage to it at the start. We're already at the DM HP gate, but unfortunately it queued up this attack before I was able to make it go into the DM. So after this attack, it's immediately going to DM by rushing me. So at 4 bars of HP taken out, that's when King of Toys wants to DM. And it'll telegraph that by rushing you. So now we just gotta take it out. So there are 2 ways to cancel this DM early. Either you go up to the hidden toy that's right above me right now that I can't... I would try to pan the camera to check it out, but you really can't. Or you just do enough damage, and as you can see, now it's fallen out of it, and we're just able to end the fight here. No problem. As you can see, we're doing a ton of damage right now because we've started to stack up our strength stat a lot, which is nice. Let me also turn that off there. Okay. We're heading back to the world map here. We're going to put Flash Step back on, and then we're going to head to Corona in the Moogle ship that we picked up the Constellation on the way to Toy Box. So Flash Step goes back on. And I guess I should say the reason why we turn on... Oh, wait, no, that's correct, actually. I don't know why I'm hesitating here. Go. The reason why we turn off Flash Step is because Flash Step, although it is a pretty good gap closer, it doesn't really do well in tracking enemies vertically. And since King of Toys is above you at the start of the fight, it can't, like, get on top of them very easily. Like, you need decent luck and, like, really good positioning to make it on top of King of Toys using Flash Step. Especially since, as well, on beginner mode, you don't get Combo Master until Monstropolis. So you basically have to Flash Step and then wait a second, or, like, do an air slide to be able to try and attack again to make it on top of King of Toys. And in that time, you might not get the good pattern that I talked about, where you, like, immediately get on top of him. So that, like, he doesn't attack you or, like, go all around the arena and go crazy. All right, Corona. So this world's interesting. There are a lot of fights in it, which is nice. A lot of sort of disparate encounters. This one is just like basically as close to a bog standard mob fight as you're gonna get. So we got a lot of bizarre archers to take out. Once you take out 3, the final wave will spawn, which contains a lot of these Malachite Boleros, which are the like wind elemental heartless, or arrow elemental, I guess. We're gonna try and pick up as many buzzsaws as we can on them. The Malachite Boleros and Bizarre Archers actually do a lot of damage with their attacks, so you really want to try, especially with the Malachite Boleros, to stop them from ever attacking. You can do that with magic, either by hitting them with Blizzard or Thunder. That'll stop them from attacking, but that's slow, so we just kind of want to like CC them with the buzzsaws to end the fight without having to worry about them. I keep on like going for jump air slides because I've been doing a lot of critical mode recently, and you have 3 air slides, so like jump air slides are really, really good for movement. But on beginner, until you get your second air slide, it's mostly just better to dodge roll where you can for movement. Or chain air slides. I haven't talked much about chain air slides, but there is a timing, and we'll see it here, hopefully. There's a timing where you can, like, sort of cancel the animation that ends an air slide and immediately go into another air slide, which is really cool. It's very, very fun to pull off in time correctly, and it is a little bit faster overall. Alright, let's try and get... Try and do this here. Alright. So these Chief Puffs have armor, but if you hit them with arrow, it immediately gets rid of their armor. So that's what you want to do right at the start of this fight to get rid of the 3 Chief Puffs. And then go from there. We're going to try and do as many buzzsaws as we can on these puffballs, but the problem with puffballs is because they're so low to the ground, a lot of the time, their air step, like reticle, is inside the ground, and so the game doesn't treat them as a valid air step target. So they need to be off the ground either by attacking or by a teammate attacking them, or sometimes, rarely, you're able to get away with hitting one or like air stepping to one. But it's not like super consistent to just hold air step and hope that you're gonna get an air step target out of them just because they're so low. And that's true for a lot of enemies where like if you flatten them somehow with like some of your attacks, you're not gonna be able to air step to them for a while just because their auto target is so low to the ground. Kind of unfortunate, but not much you can do besides just sort of play the game as it is, right? So we're gonna take an arrow there and then thunder to kill them all to finish off the wave. Not sponsored by Starbucks, by the way. I just needed coffee. I haven't had coffee today.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Yeah, go for it.
Fantastic. We have a $5 donation from Chris. No comment. Thank you so much for your generosity.
Alright, so we're just gonna do some movement here. So the next fight is with Reapers, which are some of my favorite enemies in the game. And we'll get into war once we're closer to the fight. I guess to start off with, Reapers are one of our first examples of enemies in the game that have a mechanic known as revenge value. And what revenge value is basically a meter that increases the more you combo an enemy. And once you reach a certain threshold, it's dependent on the enemy that you're fighting, they'll break out of your combo and become like invulnerable. So Reapers have 5 revenge value or 6, one of those two. And so the moment we hit the revenge value, as you see, he went invulnerable, and then like you're not able to attack him. However, Reapers are weak to fire, and while they're invulnerable or attacking, you can hit them with fire and immediately knock them out of any action, no matter what it is. So this here, we just hit him with fire, and he can't do anything. And Donald's fire works as well. So Donald actually is really helpful for the Reaper fights. And that's also why we turn on Donald fire in Olympus. So yeah, you're able to basically loop Reapers by hitting their revenge value, or RV for short, and then hitting them with a fire attack in order to like stop them from teleporting away or attacking you out of like their invulnerability. Right. Go ahead and head on this way. Oh my god, my movement is really bad today. Normally I'm much better about being able to tell where I want to wall kick in order to get into a good direction. But, yeah. Okay. I'm not doing Blizzard movement because I'm nervous. Blizzard movement is definitely faster though, like using Blizzard rails, like aiming them properly. But I'm just gonna try and do what I'm truly used to so that I don't run into too much trouble. Really, that's just an excuse though. I'm not horrible at doing Blizzards. Alright, so we can lock onto one of those power wilds and get a flash step to them. We're gonna pick up a Damascus here, and then a little bit later we're gonna pick up another Damascus. And actually what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna actually go into the mines, because I want to make sure that I have the strength boost before Frost Serpents in Arendelle. So we're gonna pick up one extra. Oh, we can pick up 2 extra lucky emblems now that I think about it. Yeah. All right. We actually should be fine if I just do this here. Oh, I also forgot to upgrade. I forgot to upgrade my Ultima weapon on that Moogle. I guess that's fine though. So we're gonna do movement here by using arrow to like launch us up. Or you don't need to arrow there. I don't know why I did that. Just gonna ledge grab there and go over here, up. What am I doing? I'm choking. Alright. Get up here. We're gonna pick up the Damascus here and actually go into the mines and pick up the lucky emblem that's in here. I just dodge rolling there, take a picture. It's our magic boost. Right. Up. And then from there, we can fix everything by picking up the Lighthouse Lucky Emblem. So we take you, Magic Boost, and we're also going to turn on Counter Slash, which we got from the Reaper's fight. And so reprisals, Counter Slash is classified as a reprisal, are basically moves that you can do as a counter attack when you guard an attack from an enemy. And so they're very, very useful. They form sort of like the core of Kingdom Hearts 3's combat system, or a part of the core at least. So we're going to be using a lot of reprisals over the course of the run. We should see it mostly like on the next fight, which is Chaos Carriage. But yeah, reprisals are very, very strong and a lot of fun. So I expect a lot of them from here on out. Alright, final wave of Power Wilds here. Our goal here is to make sure that no Power Wilds make it on top of the tower. Unfortunately, one did, because this makes them do an attack where it just sort of circles around the arena, and that Power Wild is completely invulnerable the entire time it's doing this attack. Until it finishes, and even after for a little while, it's still invulnerable. So we're gonna Thunder it here, so that it doesn't, so there's no funny business, no monkey business, as it were. Alright, that should be the last one. No, one more. Okay. Now we got Chaos Carriage here, and we're just going to try and take it out. And we're going to try and kill each segment of Chaos Carriage, because it's split into 3 segments, with Favorite Deputy. Since, like I said before in the run, Chaos Carriage is able to drop one of the synth materials that we want. So, and since Favorite Deputy has Lucky Strike on it. There you go. That's a Wellspring Gem, that's nice, but not a Hungry Stone. Really looking for a Hungry Stone here. Like, the Wellspring Gem is really, really nice. Don't get me wrong. Okay. Fine. Favorite Deputy. That's not a Hungry Stone. Okay, come on. One more chance. Really hoping for it here. Oh, that's not flashed out. Okay. Favorite Deputy. Okay, did we get a synth material? We did not. Okay, so that's really unfortunate. So we're gonna go ahead and go for the Popcat Cave before Grim Guardianess in order to get a Hungry Stone. That's okay. We're also gonna put on Super Jump here. So Super Jump is an ability that can be used whenever you sort of wall kick. Or, I mean, it's mainly out of wall kick, but you can do it out of any sort of flow motion state, as long as you haven't used it yet in flow motion. We did get a Wellspring Gem, though, from Chaos Carriage, so that is nice. Wellspring Gems will become important much later in the run when we're getting our final upgrades for Ultima. Good movement. Alright, good air steps, actually. Alright. So we're immediately going to turn around once we're in town, because there's a lucky emblem that's right outside town. And it's actually not too slow to pick it up since the loads are much better on the PC version. If this was console, like you would probably have to debate whether or not you want to pick it. Or, well, the console's timed by IGT anyways, rather than RTA, so it's probably as fun. But yeah. So we pick up that lucky emblem there, and now we're gonna pick up the extra lucky emblem on the lighthouse, which normally we don't pick up because it's kind of out of the way on beginner since you don't have level 3 air slide. But because I skipped the 2 in Twilight Town, like, it's necessary. We kind of need to get things back on track here. Also, I'm going to do this now because I've forgotten like a billion times in a row. We're going to upgrade Ultima here. Be smart, B-boy. Come on. Okay. Boom. Okay. So now we're at plus 10 strength from Ultima, which is nice. And we got a Hungry Stone from the Moogle as well, so we just need to go on from there. Head to the lighthouse, pick up the lucky emblem here, and then get all of the other lucky emblems in town. And we should be able to get Star Charm here. Oh, no wall kick. Okay, that's fine. Okay, there it is. Perfect. Exactly expected, or what's expected. Okay, so we're gonna put on Star Charm right here over Moon Amulet, because Star Charm has 1 more strength and 1 more magic than the Moon Amulet. And we're just gonna go ahead and go into the festival dance. Little mini game here. Not particularly good at doing it fast, but I'm not completely like horrible at it either. 1, 2, 3. 2 of those lets you get onto the barrel. We just need to do 1 of these and then 1 clap, or 1 clap and then do one more spin, and then that'll do it. So here you're able to just mash X and circle without like consequence. Right, and then that's the end of that. And the triangle prompt pops in like at a consistent time. I will attempt to show off Donald and Goofy. Alright, there they are right there. They're vibing. I'm a big fan of the music here. When it speeds up, it's really, really good. Alright, and that's Festival Dance. And now we've got what a lot of people consider one of the harder fights in the game, which is the War Fight. So we got a lot of Reapers, a lot of Dusks, in a pretty small space. So we're going to do the same trick I said before. So we're going to hit the Reaper's Revenge value. Well, actually, we do enough damage now to where like we can actually kill them, generally speaking, without hitting the Revenge value. But if we do hit the Revenge value, we're just going to do fire in order to sort of stop them. Okay, this guy's invulnerable. Okay, fire. Knock him out of it. Alright, and now the Dusk spawn in. We do so much damage that, like, we're not gonna hit the Dusk Revenge value, and, like, we kill them in, like, 3 hits. So, like, these waves aren't too scary. You can go for buzzsaws and stuff, but normal combos work as well. So like here, we can go for a buzzsaw. Alright, now the final wave of Reaper spawns in. Alright, so we're gonna focus this one. You sort of want to try and take this fight by targeting one Reaper at a time. That'll get you the best results and the safest results as well. If you try and fight multiple at once, you're just gonna confuse yourself and send the camera like all over the place. So just find like straggler Reapers or straggler Dusks and go for them first before anything else. Alright, not a bad fight. Alright, so we gotta go into the Popcat Cave. We expect 2 Hungry Stones to come from Workshop rewards, but we need 1 more from Synth Drops in order to get all of the Ultima upgrades that we want. So, I'm gonna have to go like just very slightly out of my way here in order to get it, but that's okay. Alright, Blizzard Rail, let's see. Yes, okay, I aimed it properly. Perfect. Can aim that Blizzard Rail to avoid the Dusks. And then we're gonna go for Rising Spiral with that. Go for an air step on that. Nope, not on the... I wanted an air step on the Bizarre Archer in the back and not the Chaos Carriage, but that's fine. So instead of going immediately for the next fight, we're gonna go ahead and go over to the left here, because there's actually a cave with a lot of Popcats in it, which lets us like get a lot of hit chances for Hungry Stones by casting Thunder. Not looking too good right now, though. Yeah, I just got outplayed by the game. The game just does not want to be kind to me. Alright, that's fine. We shall move on then. You'd love to see it. 5 Hungry Shards, no Hungry Stone. Super fun. That was trolling. That was actual trolling from the game. Nope. I need to be using Rising Spiral. That's what the whole entire point of equipping it before this fight. I think it's just this Marine Roomba. Nope. Malachite Bolero's alive. Alright. That fight wasn't too bad, though. Alright, so now we've got And just like for the toy box boss, we can go ahead and gummy skip this one the same way by timing a camera input as the cutscene fades out. Oh, would I suck? So we're just gonna go right in here and then time that camera input and we're good to go. So we get to skip this normally forced gummy boss fight and go straight into Monstropolis. So Monstropolis is home to many different types of unversed, the biggest of which is the spiked turtle toads. And so most of the fights in Monstropolis have at least one spiked turtle toad that you need to fight. And so understanding how to fight them is instrumental in going fast in this world. Luckily for us, they stagger really easily. We'll get into stagger endurance a little bit later. But they basically will stagger once you hit them with one reprisal. So they're not hard at all to like break their super armor. And in that way, once you break their super armor, you can just basically combo them for free. And you just have to worry then about the other enemies that are sort of surrounding the spiked turtle toad. Party members kind of carried that fight, I feel like. I wasn't even really paying attention too much to the fight there, but I guess that's fine. Okay. Okay. Just gonna go on in here. Alright, so now this fight, I'm gonna just start off here by buzzsawing all of these guys. My goal right now, we're gonna go ahead now and pick up this lucky emblem here. Okay, good. Oh my god, this fucking flood, dude. Alright, there you go, and that's that wave. So now we're gonna do something special here. So on the smaller turtle toads, you can actually inflict them with status conditions. And one status condition that's really, really underrated is known as Electrify in Kingdom Hearts 3. And what Electrify does is basically two things. First, it makes enemies unable to attack completely while they're electrified unless they queued up an attack before you electrified them. So basically, enemies cannot attack you while they have like the electricity on them. Where's this? He's just chilling over here. And then the second effect of Electrify is that when an enemy touches another enemy while they're electrified, they take 20% of their max HP as damage. That's not dependent on your stats or anything like that. So just a free 20% damage, and if two electrified enemies touch each other... Well, okay. Electrify will do 20% damage to both the enemy that is electrified and the enemy that they discharge onto. And so, if an electrified enemy discharges onto another electrified enemy, they take 40% damage. Each of them take 40% damage because it's 20% from the discharge and then 20% because they're being discharged onto by the other electrified enemy. So it's ridiculous damage if an enemy is weak to Electrify. Which is most enemy in the game, not all. Turtle toads are sort of unique in that they're super armored, yet they're able to be inflicted with status conditions. I forgot to put on food, so we're probably gonna run out right here, but that's okay. Alright. This soldier is still in the corner, so I just want to kill him real quick. Okay, Donald actually got it from me. Nice. So we're gonna go ahead and electrify this large body here. As you can see, like, it just does so much damage to them. And because it stops them from attacking, like, it's just good CC as well. Okay, we should be able to get a buzzsaw. Nope, okay. That pole spin will give us a buzzsaw, though. Alright, alright, so we got this Vermilion Samba there. Skip the cutscene. Alright. Okay. Rising Spiral. Buzzsaw. Rising Spiral. And kill you. Okay. You. Okay, stop him before he does that. Just gotta kill this soldier. Perfect. There you go. So we can pop food later. You know, no need for it right now. We're just gonna go ahead and go in. Didn't need to pop it before electrified fight. You have to think about that. Okay. Just on the pull slide second here, you have favorite deputy on to get lucky strikes so that the elemental heartless will drop synth materials, but for whatever reason, favorite deputy seems to troll you whenever you're on one of these rail gauntlet segments. Like, it's all RNG, like, this is a joke, but actually, I'm actually getting some drops this time around, which is nice, I guess. Alright. Those gold beats are notoriously hard to hit, because they, like, are moving around a lot. Alright, skip the cutscene, pick up the lucky emblem behind. Flash step in, air slide, go here, and now we're gonna go to the right here, because there's another door, which lets you access, like, a lot of good stuff. We hit the crates here, because they have a chance of dropping lightning materials, and we want as many materials as we can get. Gonna Blizzard Rail here, that wasn't particularly good. There's also a lucky emblem here behind the banana flan that we want to pick up. So we get the ribbon. Go on that way. And now we can head into the next section.
Awesome. Do I have time for a quick donation?
Yeah, go for it.
Fantastic. We have a $20 donation from I'm JB saying, good luck with the run, B-boy.
Thank you very much, JV. Thank you for hanging out, man. Appreciate you. Alright, so we got the laser section coming up here, which is actually, let's kill these guys. So these guys drop pulsing gems, which, if you remember, was something that I did not get from the satyrs in Olympus. So we really want to get one, if we can. Alright, nothing from those guys, unfortunately. It's okay for now. That's a Wellspring Stone. Okay, we'll just move on for now. We have another chance later. Luckily, we're not wasting any food timer by going for that right now, which is why it was a good idea. Ow. As you can see, the lasers, even on beginner and even with armor on, they still do a hefty amount of damage. So you do have to be careful. Take the picture. Yeah, good. One more lucky emblem coming up here. Got it. Okay. Alright, gonna head on out this way. Super slide, go there, then pick up the lucky emblem there. And so now we got a few things to do here. The first thing to do is to put on armor, put on the Fencer's Earring, which we picked up before, which gives us more, favorites. Which gives us some more strength. And then also do that. Please target turtle toads. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Ow. Yeah, this is not a good fight so far. Those turtle toads took way too long to kill. We're not even at the second wave yet of gold beats, I don't think. Oh, maybe we are actually. Okay, that wasn't actually horrible. So the walls are electrified there, they do hurt you. Hint again, just in case. Cutscene there. Head out this way. Jump. So you can do movement there to skip over most of that. And then just head on in this way. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Get that. Got food on now, got fencers, so we can just go on in here. So this is one of the harder fights in the game. A lot of enemies, a lot of waves, a lot of stuff to do. Oops, okay. So our first order of business, just kill the turtle toad here, if you can. Gonna flash step into it there and get some reprisals. Flash step allows you to parry essentially every attack in the game, which is why it's a very strong ability, but you need to understand how to space yourself to guarantee flash steps, how to time it properly, stuff like that. So it's not like for free that you're going to be able to just parry every attack for free. It's just that it's a very, very powerful parry when you're able to use it properly. Okay, make it up to the flower snake up here. Thunder over there. Okay, these combos are actually pretty good for me. That was a good wave. Alright, so now we're gonna get hella buzzsaws on the flower snakes here. Oh, stunned. Alright, guard that. Reprisal again. Okay. Kill the flower snakes here. Kill the flood up there. I don't know how he was just chilling up there the whole time, but that's okay. And now we just gotta kill some flower snakes to end off the fight. There you go. Alright. I'm okay with that. Oh, I thought that was a cutscene to skip. Normally I just split there, so that's weird. Anyways, so yeah. Okay, fight. No death, no nothing. All good. So now, normally, we would be able to synth 2 Phantom Rings here, but I'm not going to go for it because I don't have the Pulsing Gems required anyways. So we're just going to take a picture of the Lucky Emblem and move on. Oops. That's not Blizzard. That's Blizzard. Alright, so now we have a menu here. Water Boost, Combo Master, Air Combo Plus, I think. And that should be it for now. Now we're gonna try and take out these, there's one. Perfect. Let's go! Awesome. Okay. So that's our Pulsing Gem that we needed from those guys. Those guys are called Pogo Shovel, by the way. The name was escaping me, but... So you want to avoid the stuff that's on fire here, because it can burn Sora. If you can avoid it, that is. Sometimes, like, it's tricky. You can disable all of the stuff that burns with fire. But, like, here, for example, like, it's a little bit weird. I had to do that in the middle of my combo. The same rules for Flame Cores from Olympus will apply. So they'll DM at 50% HP unless you stop them with a water, or, like, you stun them with a water first. That was a good fight. So we're just gonna continue on here. I don't know what my like synth materials look like, so we're just gonna go for that. We're actually doing good on Lucky Emblems, I think, for the most part. So we got one more, one outside the labyrinth, and then 1, 2, yeah. So we're totally fine actually on Lucky Emblems. So we'll definitely get it before Frost Serpents. Yeah, I'd say I know most of the enemy names in the game. Not every single one, but I should know most of them. So we pick up the Damascus there. That's actually probably one of the more recent parts of the route that was added. That's an easy Damascus to pick up for Ultima upgrades later on. Rather, actually, those are more for the Classic Tone upgrades. We pick up the 2 Damascuses in Corona. That's for Ultima. And then any extra Damascuses we pick up are specifically for Classic Tone. If you're wondering why we upgrade Classic Tone at all in this run, even though we're mostly doing physical combo, it's because there are a few fights that are more important to have magic stat for than strength stat. Okay. That's the DM I was talking about from the Flame Cores. Ow. Okay. I'm gonna get burned here. Get ready for it. Okay, not quite yet. Okay, this is a good buzzsaw here. Perfect. Good combo. Wow, what a great combo. That was awesome. Ow. Okay, that's fine. Just take him out here. Who's left? A single flame core, okay. I'll take that. Alright, Simba. Can't use him, but it's nice. Pride Heartbinder. You love to see it. Alright, we go into the tank fight, which is one of the worst mob fights in the game, but since we're on beginner, it's not too big a deal. On critical mode, this fight is just completely up to luck whether or not you're able to take it out, because turtle toads, when they have the flower snakes inside them, they gain a new attack that is really just like not well coded. It's pretty broken, like broken from like a technical standpoint more than anything. This attack here is what I'm talking about. But again, it's beginner mode, so it's not too hard to deal with. Die. Okay, good. And then just this flower snake chilling over here, I guess. Or one more. Okay. Well, my party got it, so that's nice. Alright, we're at level 20 now as well, so we got combo boost. We will put that on after Rock Troll. But before we leave, we need to synth my Phantom Rings that I want, so we'll do that real quick. Honestly, I could probably get away with putting on combo boost here. And stuff. Yeah, that should be fun. So we'll go ahead and go for our Phantom Rings. We can only synth one. Somehow. I didn't hit the... Wait, what? I didn't hit the globe in Toy Box. That's incredible. Okay, well, let's go do that real quick. That's a very silly mistake on my part. It's not that big a deal. Like, we can do it really quickly and hit the Moogle again here. But that's really, really silly of me. Why am I doing the route so wrong? I couldn't have hit the globe. I got the pulsing gem from the... There you go. Right. So now we have our two Phantom Rings, so we're gonna put those on immediately. Like I said, +5 strength, which is much better than what we have on right now, and so then we can turn on water boost and put on combo boost. And now we can head back to Arendelle.
Sorry, do we have time for a quick donation?
Yeah, go for it.
Fantastic. I have a $11.19 donation from Dip saying good luck to the one and only risk taker. Really glad to see you got to show us off this category for a good cause.
Thank you, Dips. Oh god. Man. You know, you shouldn't ask people to not do something, right? So when you ask people to not donate 119s, they're obviously just going to donate 119s, but...
You hear that, folks? Don't donate 119s. Kappa. Don't do it. It's a horrible thing to do. That's during a Kingdom Hearts free run. Shame on you all.
Alright. Well, we are doing Arendelle now. So this is, it's difficult to phrase. This world has a lot of ups and downs, if you know what I'm saying.
Guys, I'm just kidding. Donate all the 119s you want. We'd really appreciate a spam of them. I would. I don't think our friend B-Boy would.
So we pick up the Damascus here. That's, again, for classic tone upgrades before Skull. Which is the boss of this world. Oh yeah, I guess I should mention... we left Monstropolis before Lump of Horror because we want to get a lot of stuff from Arendelle before we do that fight. And it doesn't give us any useful rewards. It literally gives you Cura, which we can't even use with pro codes. So we don't need to do it right now. We'll do it later once we have more like combat options. So for right now, we got Rock Troll here, which is actually a very difficult fight. And what makes it difficult in part is that we have a tight timing where we need to do enough damage to Rock Troll in order to skip its armor phase completely. So the way that Rock Trolls work is that after 50 seconds, they'll put on their mask and go into an armor phase. But if you can kill it before 50 seconds, then you're able to stop the armor phase from ever happening. Obviously, that's pretty difficult, though. You need very high DPS. But it should be doable here, maybe? I can't believe I only got hit at the end there. Yeah, we got it. That was really, really free. Okay, awesome. So now we don't have to worry about the armor phase, which is only slow because we don't have access to wrist dodge. Like, obviously, it would always be faster to skip the armor phase. But, because we don't have wrist dodge, it's even slow. Like, armor phase, finishing it off is really, really slow. Because you can't counter the, charge attack as quickly. So, like, your only way of doing good armor damage is by getting reprisals on the rock on the rock spit move. All right, we already turned off combo boost, so we don't need to worry about anything there. Got to start picking up lucky emblems from here on out. So I counted correctly. I picked up the one on the tree outside, like, before Rock Troll. So there should be 38 here. Alright, wait. Oh, I messed up. They call me Yuzora because I messed up. I should 10 here. No need to take any risks. Oh, Flash Step activated there. So yeah, sometimes Flash Step can be nice because if you're in the middle of your combo, like, if you don't react to an enemy coming in, like, it'll just guard for you. Alright, so ninjas. So these are actually really cool enemies because they have a special mechanic where once only 2 ninjas are left alive, they'll do that spinny electric move. Once they hit 50% HP. And you're able to get reprisals on it by guarding. So like if you know that it's coming, it's free damage, and like it just rewards your game knowledge, which is very, very cool in my opinion. Wait, there he is. Right, so now we pick the lucky emblem up right here, and then we pick up one more, and we should have our strength boost. Okay, so now, ninjas again. So, they have quite a bit of HP, so each one takes quite a while to take out. Once there are 2 alive, we can abuse their desperation move to do even more damage to them. And in fact, it's actually a good idea to sort of spread out your damage if you can on multiple ninjas before 2 are left. So that you're able to kill one really quickly before that point. But as you can see, you're just able to get a ton of guards and reprisals on that desperation move. Guard, reprisal, like so. And there you go. Ninjas 2 done. Skip the cutscene. Hit the save point, go for you. I'm not gonna go to the title screen, or not gonna go to the world map here. So I need to kill the Popcats here, unfortunately, in order to try and hope for a Hungry Stone. If we get one, we'll be able to upgrade Ultima to a higher level here and get it to 11 strength. But we need a Hungry Stone from these Popcats in order for that to work. There you go! Okay. Good RNG, I'll take it. Thank you, game. I actually appreciate you this time around, so this actually didn't take that long. Okay. Okay, now we can go ahead and go to Ultima, and just upgrade it to level 11 here. Or 11 strength. No problem. So let's head that way. Now on to the next fight. Air step up there, and then all the way up there. Cancel that, and then head on into Ninjas 3. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Oh. Gotta guard it again there. Or I should have guarded again there. Alright, and that's that last ninja ticket. Very good. Skip the cutscene. Alright, so now we're at the maximum strength that we'll be at for a while, which is very nice. We do a ton of damage, as you can hopefully see. And soon we'll be getting air combo boost, which will just make our damage absurd. Like, completely absurd. If you've never watched an all-pro coach run before, be sure to stick around at least for, like, the Caribbean, because you'll see the insane amount of damage we'll be able to deal by sort of the end of mid-game. No need, Yash. We'll be good. At least I hope we will. We should be. We just need one more. We're at 39 right now. That's pretty good cleave damage. Okay. Fun fact, ninjas actually aren't immune to thunder. I mean, they're immune to electrify, but they only take half damage from thunder. They're not completely immune like I thought they were. Ow. Ow. Okay. Almost died, but that's fine. Okay. Air step on in, skip the cutscene, move on forward. I'm gonna pick up the Damascus in the chest on the right here. Alright, and now we go back to the surface. Alright, I'm just gonna hit the save point. I could have popped it. I probably should have just popped the tent, like, before or after I pick up the lucky emblem, but I guess it's fine. Alright, so you can skip all of this, just air step to the icicle that's right there. Big movement. We'd love to see it. Okay, lucky emblem, strength boost. So from there we can just pop the strength boost, and I didn't pop food, B-boy, you suck. Okay, yeah, that was completely my bad there. Should have just not been bad. Maybe even looked at my notes. That would have been good too. But that's fine. We'll just be doing a little bit less damage to the Frost Serpents. Actually, maybe not even, because remember, I popped my food really, really late. So we might actually have, like, a lot more time on my food, now that I think about it.
Real quick, I just want to say, chat saying stuff like the MCA skip is just, like, tickling me on the inside a lot. That is hilarious.
Yeah, the Let It Go cutscene is pretty infamous because it's literally just the song with tiny little snippets of like Sora and the gang making comments. Mm-hmm. But if you don't skip that cutscene, there will be no mercy.
Yeah.
The mouse will come after your...
Disney, no, you're lawyers! Ah! Right, whilst you're kind of snowboarding down, is it alright if I can plug our gracious charity a little bit more?
In a second. So I just want to like, there's a section that's just an auto scroller, but for this part, a lot of people have a lot of trouble with it. Oh, speaking of, I wasn't even paying attention. But the rule of thumb is always just move as little as possible. If you move as little as possible while you're avoiding the lasers, you should be fine. So all three of those came together, so we're just going to hold hard to the left. So again, they all came together, so we just hold hard to the right. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's it. So that wasn't really a good showing from me, but you just want to sort of not move too much. Just try and do like little wiggles left and right as you're avoiding the lasers. And that's the best way to avoid them all. It's actually pretty much consistent to no damage, that laser section, even on crit. As long as you like build an intuition for how to dodge the lasers. Alright, you can go ahead now. Plug Movember all you want.
Fantastic. I love if like the game doesn't kill your run, the mouse probably will instead. Thank you very much. And anyway, Movember, great stuff. At the moment we still have some bid wars going on. Don't forget we have Etchi coming in later on this evening to close out the night with a Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu run. You can name the character, name the rival, and you can also name that little Pikachu. We currently have no bids for the names at the moment, I don't think. No, we don't. So if you want to donate, there is an incentive kind of drop down page, very easy to fill out. If you want to suggest some names, go right ahead. We also have some Dark Souls 2 incentives, like Kill the Ancient Dragon, which there is quite a few dollars towards at the moment. That is fantastic. And just a bit more about Movember in general. Did you know that prostate cancer is the most commonly diagnosed cancer in men in the United States? Globally, more than 1.3 million men are diagnosed with prostate cancer each year. Across the country, there are more than 3 million men living with and beyond the disease. Many are dealing with serious side effects from treatment. Movember spent years immersed in prostate cancer research, and in that time, they pushed progress forward 50 years. How? By thinking differently, collaborating globally, and investing quickly in what works. Every single proceed will go directly towards the Movember Foundation. We've already raised $1,355 for the Movember Foundation, which is absolutely fantastic for day 2, and we're not even finished yet. Hopefully we can get to our $2,500 goal, and thank you all for watching, donating, and we hope to see more coming along.
Alright. Frost Serpents are kind of trolling a little bit. We want to try and kill the tails of this Frost Serpents with Favorite Deputy, because they have a chance of dropping Hungry Gems. There's one, perfect. Which are really useful for us, because Hungry Gems are used to synthesize stuff for Ultima later. We've already got a Hungry Crystal from Workshop Rewards, so we don't need to worry about that. And that'll actually get us a strength boost later on from the Moogle. But for right now, we're actually doing pretty well. So we should be able to kill this last Frost Serpent here, no problem. We've got a Frost Crystal from these guys. So the Synth RNG is back to where it should be, basically. So we're actually doing very well right now. Just need to focus on the run, focus on the fights. I don't need to stress out about anything else. Okay. So, Olaf Collection. Everyone's favorite part of the game, but it's really, really short if you know what you're doing. So, since I think I know what I'm doing, we should be totally fine here. Never mind, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm bad. That's not Blizzard. Normally we customize Blizzard in like its own shortcut set so that you don't have to worry about menuing it, but I just didn't do that this run. Too bad. Okay, so this fight, we're gonna try and air step in and immediately menu a Thundara out. As I mentioned before, Electrify is really good. it absolutely shreds a billion enemies because of the reasons I said in Monstropolis. And since we've got satyrs, which have quite a bit of HP, and they're weak to electrify, we want to try and take them out ASAP. If we can, like, if possible. And since I didn't customize Thundara yet, we got Thundara from one of the, I believe it's the second ninja fight in the Labyrinth. We have to menu it out, like, explicitly. Ooh, good fight. I thought we still had the other wave that needed to spawn in, but I guess not. Alright, we got a big menu here coming up. So let's do that. Okay. So first thing, we change you for Buster Band. We put on the Fencer's Earring in the new third accessory slot, and then we put on Wrist Dodge, Double Flight, Air Slide, turn off Treasure Magnet, and turn on Damage Control for now, I guess. And now, oh, one more thing. Thundara, fire, normal fire. Can someone put in chat, like, right now to pop food? That would be much appreciated. This is some of the best movement in the series, by the way. It's very, very cool. As you see, we'll be skipping most of the frozen wall here just by doing clever double flights and super jumps. Alright, so we're going to do a little bit of something special here. We're going to kill these helmed bodies by rolling on them with the ball. Because it's too strong. It literally kills them in 2 hits. It's really, really good. Up. Didn't mean to do that, but I'll take it, I guess. So we're just going to head over to Marshmallow now. A lot of people's favorite boss in the game. Or in the base game, anyways. I'm a fan, personally. No Wellspring Crystal, though, so we'll have to get that in San Fran and/or the Caribbean. Okay, so we're gonna pop our food right here. So we're gonna be the last of this set of food, and now we got Marshmallow. Like I said, fan favorite, and hopefully I can show off some cool stuff. Good Donald. I'll take that for sure. Perfect, okay. So we just take out his armor by doing reprisals. And if your timing is good, as you've seen, you're able to actually get a guard into counter slash and then a wrist dodge as well on his 2-hit combo. But the timing is very tight. Takes a lot of practice. Okay, one more. Alright. One more! In the words of Dark Riku. Alright, good fight. Or decent fight anyways. Just so then I don't stress myself out over selling accessories later, we'll pick up the 4-string over this way. So this is a 4 magic accessory, and like I said, for a few fights in the game from here on out, our magic matters. One of them is Skull, which is the wolf boss that's coming up. However, we don't need the Force Ring for that. We have just enough magic from everything that we've collected so far to hit a stat threshold for Skull. On beginner, I forget what the exact number is, but on critical mode, for example, you need 29 magic to one-shot the little wolves that Skull spawns with Thundara. And as you'll see, that's actually a very effective strategy. If you time a Thundara, you're able to kill most of the little wolves so that you don't have to worry about them. I know that a lot of people struggle with them in the fight, but if you do that, it's a lot easier. So, like I said, with the amount of magic that we've collected from Magic Boost, that we'll have from the Fencer's Earring, and now we're going to upgrade Classic Tone as well. Once we upgrade Classic Tone, we'll have enough magic in order to be able to one-shot the little wolves, as I said. And we just got that Magic Boost as well from the Moogle, which is nice. We don't need a Yosh. The Orichalcum is only if you're going to synth the Orichalcum Ring. Everything else here should be fine. Yes. Yes, everything else here is fine. We just gotta pop the Magic Boost before Skull. So I'm gonna try and do some tricky movement here, to try and speed up the way to Skull, because we don't have Simba to make this section free. So your movement actually has to be pretty good. Okay, well, that's bad. Go. Okay. Lazara. Made it up here. Good. Yes, you get Classic Tone from doing every Classic Kingdom minigame. That is correct. And we brought it over from a completed save file through New Game Plus. And it has the best magic stat of any Keyblade in the game, which is why we use it. Alright. Tent, Magic Boost, and we should be good to go here. Oop, wait, one more thing. Maybe not, actually. No, never mind. We could turn off Sonic Slash, but it's fine. Alright, so Skull. This is a very infamous fight. A lot of HP, 2 DMs. It's a lot. However, with all of the abilities that we've gained throughout the run, as you'll see, we're just gonna shred him. And we're at DM. That's first phase done. Like I said, once you have combo pluses, you have Ultima, you've gotten your strength up, the sky's the limit. I love this route so much. It's a lot of fun. Okay, it should be one more wolf head. 2 more, maybe. There you go. And not a good combo. No aerial dive. That's fine. We did a little bit of extra damage out of the DM. Okay. Dodge roll. Guard. Reprisal. Nothing. That's fine. Guard that. Reprisal. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Oh, that's a little bit unfortunate. Okay. Dodge roll. Guard. Reprisal. Still nothing. Fine. Come on. Wow, that's a really, like, surprising reprisal whip. Okay. So that wasn't really a good second phase at all, but whatever. Okay. This should be a buzzsaw, maybe not, but okay, this should be the last one. Oh my god, one more. Okay. Not a bad fight. First phase was really, really good. Second phase, not so much. Oops, I am trolling a little bit. Just kill him. Boom. There you go. Alright, and that is Skull. All pro codes. You love to see it. Alright. So now we're going to fight Lump of Horror. Remember that we left Monstropolis right before fighting Lump of Horror. And that fight should be just as... it should be very, very quick as well. Oh, okay. So Lump of Horror also has like a soft stat check, wherein it's the same 29 magic on critical mode in order to one-shot Lump's little hands with Blizzara. Oh, wrong thing. Water to Blizzara. Again, on beginner it's less because you do more damage on beginner. But we easily exceed that damage threshold or that magic threshold. So thank you, Mike. Mike Wazowski for the win. Okay. So we're able to just Blizzara all of these guys, no problem. It looks cool as well. You like are kind of sliding because you're able to move with magic in this game. I really like killing all 6 of them with Blizzaras. Looked really cool in my opinion. Alright, he should DM after this for sure. Impossible! I can't believe that. What the fuck? Okay, well, interesting. That's exactly what I wanted. Good. I'm not guarding though, because I'm bad. I'm not guarding though, because I'm bad. As you can see, the damage we deal, Lump loses all of its defense while it's in this wing form. So this is your best opportunity to deal damage to it. So you want to really burn, you want to burn down the boss during this winged phase. And in order to do it safely, you have to try and kill as many of the little hands as possible. But if you kill all of them, it'll immediately end the phase. So you have to like leave one little hand alive or 2 little hands alive so that you're not getting just pelted with fireballs. But you also don't want to kill all of them. So there's like a balancing act there. And yes, the boss is weak to Blizzard, which is really, really good if you're not on an all pro codes playthrough. You can pick up Blizzard Blades from Arendelle and absolutely shred the boss because Blizzard Claws and Blizzard Blades deal with Blizzard damage. Alright, so next up, we are heading to San Francisco instead of the Caribbean because San Fran gives us a lot of useful items like strength boosts and stuff. And the Caribbean doesn't really give us much of anything besides Thundaga. That's really the only useful reward overall. So might as well go to San Fran, get all of the good stuff from there, and then do the Caribbean with all of that good stuff activated. So there's actually like interesting stuff in terms of like the order you do the worlds in this route, which I think is really, really cool. You're not just doing everything in the predefined battle level order. Anyways, first fight in San Fran. So tire blades are a little bit annoying. They kind of like to hang right out of your reach. But this was actually pretty good. Okay. Next up, normally you want to do this cover slide here. I'll show it once for the people at home. But it's actually faster for our purposes since we've got so much strength. We can just go ahead and buzzsaw down the pole cannons. Okay. On crit, this is a little bit risky because obviously if you look at my health bar, I am getting hit by some of the pole cannons attacks. Okay. One more. Alright, Metal Troll. This is actually a very difficult fight. For me, anyways. You have to be very careful and you have to play it pretty well. Ow. If you take too much heat, like, it becomes really difficult. You have to, like, play it really safe. I still have, like, enough HP to tank one more attack. I'm going to attempt to go for armor skip here, but I haven't practiced it in a very long time, so I'm not expecting much of anything, and that's okay. I'm going to die on Metal Troll. Never mind. No armor skip for me. It's okay, I guess. Almost dead. Okay, good. I think a Tire Blade is still alive. Indeed. Good. Okay. No death. Very good. Alright, so now we can turn off our combo pluses. And do the shop and menu here. So now we're gonna buy a new set of cuisine. And some force rings. I should be able to afford it all. So 2 of you, 2 of you, 2 of you. No fish, because we don't need fish. We already got the beef and crepes. And then we also want, 2 force rings. That's good there. And then we want to do this menu here, turn off 2 combo pluses, and put on Super Slide. Now we head into Shugio. So this is another one of like the best movement showcases in the game. The first part is an auto-scroller, but besides that, like the rest of Shugio is really, really cool. we're skipping most of the stuff that you would do on a casual playthrough, like just following the rings. So like, get ready if you're new to KH3 speedrunning.
Is it a good time to plug the charity just a little bit more?
Yep.
Fantastic. I want everyone to keep remembering we are benefiting the Movember Foundation at Velocity Volume 3. Did you know that in the US the rate of male suicide is alarmingly high? 3 out of 4 suicides are men, and we cannot sit back and accept this. Movember looks at mental health from a male lens, focusing on prevention, early intervention, and health promotion. They're working towards a world where men take action to be mentally well and are supported by all those around them. Globally, men on average die 6 years earlier than women, and for reasons that are largely preventable. So every dollar helps. It can save a husband, a partner, a friend, a brother, father. Every little bit helps. Movember is a fantastic charity helping men globally across the world in many different countries. And I want to thank you all again for sticking around, watching and supporting Velocity.
Alright. Not a particularly good Shugyo, but we'll take what we can get. That was kind of an L. Normally you can skip that cutscene with Fred and Wasabi by doing a very specific air step with very specific positioning, so you hit the trigger while you're in an air step. But I did not get that, so kind of had to just sit through that dive animation. Okay. So from here, we shouldn't need to do anything. We just need to pick up the Phantom Ring. We've got food. We got everything going. Okay. All right. So there's a chest right in front of you as you like get into this pre-building fight section. So you want to go for that if you can. Which gives you another Phantom Ring, which is +1 extra strength, which is always nice to have since we're doing physical combos. So now, rooftop fight. So we have 2 goals here. Obviously kill the Mechanitors, but also... Ow, I could have reacted to that. But also, try and get Wellspring Crystals from the high soldiers that are going to spawn a little bit later. It's really important that we get 1 Wellspring Crystal. All we need is 1, and it doesn't matter from where we get it, but we absolutely need it. If we want to get Ultima to the maximum amount of strength possible. Alright, so these are the high soldiers I was talking about, so like the soldier recolors. So if we get a single Wellspring Crystal from them, then this is really good. I got a drop from it. Oh, Wellspring Crystal! Nice! Very good. Excellent. Okay, so now we got this wave here, so all we gotta do is just electrify them, and as you see, they just get annihilated. Electrify is such an amazing status condition that nobody uses, and no one knows about. But it lets you just shred waves like that. Alright, now we got the Dino. Catastrocorus is its name. I'm not like completely certain of the pronunciation. But it's gonna attack twice here. Oh. And then it should be open. It might attack one more time. But we're going to push it right now to an HP gate where it goes into its armor phase. And then we want to try and get as many aerial dives as we can here in order to bring down the armor as much as possible. And now we're going to do 4 reprisals. 2, 3, 4. Now it's going to power up here. It should stop soon. Yep, there it is. We should end it here. Yep, perfect. And now we've got an opening here, now that we've ended armor phase, and we should be able to push it into volcano phase right now without having to worry about anything. So we'll do that. 2, 3, 4. And now we're just going to try and push it into last phase as fast as possible. Gonna attack once here. Guard that, Rising Spiral, and push it into next phase. Just like that. There you go. Alright. Head out this way, air step to one of the pole cannons, air slide, air step, and air step. Now we made it up. Rising spiral. Alright. Good lightning here. Okay, that's fine. Oh, but it telegraphs its lightning move by like going on top of the volcano. Alright, we're just gonna stay away from that gold beat. The gold beats telegraph all of their attacks with sound cues, so you just gotta listen out for those and you shouldn't get caught out. But not too bad. I actually really enjoy that fight in the speedrun. There are a lot of like different phases to it. You gotta respond to everything a little bit differently. Very cool. And I love the design of the Heartless too. Alright, so next step. We're gonna first go over here and pick up the strength boost from this chest. Again, strength is good because physical combo damage increases with more strength. Next, we're gonna air step up here. Double flight onto this, pick up the magic boost, go over here, and then go over here. I have no HP, so this is actually kind of scary, but we should be fine. As long as I don't get hit, it shouldn't be a problem at all. Just don't get hit forehead. And we can also pick up HP from these. Alright, here comes a giant fist. For any SpongeBob fans out there, or SpongeBob fans out there. And just guard it just fine like that. And that should be the end of this little Dark Cubes free fight. Just hang around for a little bit here. You can get money from the traffic signals and stuff too. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is, this is BH6 Rescue. This is my favorite movement segment in the game. It's so good. So we're just gonna go ahead and do it here. Gonna air step up. We're gonna head to Wasabi first. We're gonna air slide there, jump onto the vent, and then do a dive attack to get him out. Then immediately air slide towards Honey Lemon. And so with Honey Lemon, you have the 3 different types of magic like things that you need to take out. So we're gonna take them out one at a time, and we're gonna do it high in the air so that the pole cannons can't do anything to us. Blizzard that. Then we're gonna air step down here. This is actually Thar C1's route for BH6 Rescue, our wonderful marathon organizer.
Shout out to Thar C1.
And so now we just air step to Fred. We do that. Skip Fred's cutscene. Now we want to go ahead and air step over here and land on this chest to pick up an adamantite. Then jump over, air step this way, and then get onto the ball. And we should be able to pick up Go-Go just like that, no problem. Very good BH6 Rescue. So the adamantite chest that we picked up there is very nice. And in fact, the chest that I'm right in front of right now, this is also another adamantite. So those 2 adamantites are going to be used to upgrade Ultima in just a little bit here. Yeah, very, very good movement section. It's almost underrated. Like, I don't think people realize how much fun that is. Okay, let's get on up. Unfortunately, I spawned enemies because I canceled the air step too late. Alright, so now this menu is extremely important. So let me actually bring up my notes real quick. So we're going to put on the Phantom Ring. We're going to turn off air combo pluses. And we're going to put on air combo boost. We're going to pop food here. Get hearty meal. Hearty meal. There you go. Override favorite. And pop all of our boosts. Pop a tent. Alright. So this strat is basically 100% my creation, and it has to do everything with stagger endurance. I can explain stagger endurance after the fight, but just watch the magic. Oops, maybe not, because I'm mad. I haven't practiced it as well. I didn't turn off my party members. Uh-oh. This is scary now. Cringe. But honestly, this is the best RNG possible. So I'll take it. So I guess while we're waiting for this attack, we can talk about stagger endurance. Basically, if an enemy is super armored in Kingdom Hearts 3, it has a value known as stagger endurance. And you can think about stagger endurance as just corresponding with the enemy's super armor. How many times you need to hit it in order to stagger it. The thing with the Dark Cubes is that they have an extremely low stagger endurance compared to other enemies its size, and so you're actually able to loop it by hitting it with a magic finisher. Magic finishers do a large amount of stagger damage, and they actually do enough stagger damage to instantly stagger the Dark Cubes. And then the Sonic Slashes that I'm doing on it will keep it staggered for a very long time. Once you break an enemy's stagger endurance, you'll be able to continue to stagger it. I'm saying the word stagger a lot. You'll be able to continue to stagger it for 10 seconds. Like here, for example, I should be able to continue to stagger it because Baymax just broke its stagger endurance with its fish, or with his fish shot. Okay. So yeah, basically, we break the Dark Cube's stagger endurance, and that lets us stun lock it. You can actually kill it without it ever attacking if you do the strat properly. I did not do the strat properly there because I forgot to turn off my party members, and that kind of screwed everything up because they can add to the enemy stagger and stuff. It's weird. In any case, we're gonna try and upgrade Ultima here, which we should be able to do no problem, I think. Yep. Oh, no Wellspring Gems. Ooh, we might not be able to get all of the Ultima upgrades I want before the end of the run. We'll have to see. Then we're going to put on all of our Force Rings here. And we're going to put on Classic Tone instead of Ultima Weapon. Because with Dark Baymax, which is the fight that's coming up right here, your like burst shots scale off of your magic stat rather than your strength stat. And we want to do the maximum damage possible with each shot. So we just max out our magic stat so that we're able to do the most damage. And as you'll see, we'll be doing a lot of damage here. So this fight is mostly an auto-scroller, but your positioning is extremely important in order to get maximum damage uptime. And the less magic stat you have, the better your positioning has to be in order to skip the long cycle that we're going to be able to skip. And like we're not even going to be close to getting like getting the long cycle, but on higher difficulties, you have to play very, very well and route out your magic stat appropriately in order to not get that long cycle that like you can't skip. That was a good first phase. And yeah, this boss theme is ridiculously good. Yoko Shimamura is a genius. Shimamura? Whatever. I'm not Japanese. You guys know how it is already. Debated. Don't drill DM, please. Thank you. So Baymax will rush through times. Go on in. And we just start wailing on him with burst shots. And there you go. Dark Baymax. The KH3 soundtrack is out now. Like, it has been for, I think, over a year now. Close to a year. Unfortunately, it doesn't list all of the arrangers for a lot of the tracks. But pretty sure she composed this one, no? Maybe she didn't. Maybe I'm fake news. That is very much possible. She is certainly listed as the composer on, like, Spotify and stuff. but I know that they don't list the Rangers again. It's kind of a screwed up situation, I feel like, but I'm not in the know. Okay, anyways, we're putting our strength gear back on now that we're finished with Dark Baymax. We're gonna go ahead and put our air combo pluses back on, and we have air combo boost on as well. And we also want damage control off, and we want fire boost on now. The fire boost is important because for Raging Vulture, which is one of the boss fights that's coming up, the torpedo damage you do is actually fire element. So if you can boost your fire damage, you're going to be doing even more damage with the torpedoes than you already are. Also, maybe I shouldn't say this, but my throat is starting to go. Commentating is fun. Like, constant commentary is fun, but I haven't trained my voice properly for it.
Yeah, commentary for a very long game like Kingdom Hearts 3 is also very hard. I also speedrun an incredibly long game, so yeah, I really do feel you for this. But you've been doing really well, and your commentary's been amazing, and honestly, it's been such an entertaining run to watch. And I think the chat's really enjoying it too.
It's a good game. Alright, so Anchor Raiders. We're just gonna wail on them. You're gonna see the damage that we're able to deal. It's ridiculous. Wellspring Gem is actually really good. So I want you guys to look at the damage that we're dealing just with our basic hits. Now that we have air combo boost and the air combo boost from Ultima Weapon, all of our hits, the longer our combo continues, each hit in our combo is doing more. And since Aerial Dive is multiple hits, it just stacks up that damage multiplier to high heaven. And so that is Sora's state for the rest of the run. Every single hit makes him like 7.5% stronger each hit in the combo for the length of the combo. It's absurd, but awesome. All right, Raging Vulture. This is a fight that, like, a lot of people. It's Raging Vulture. We understand. Everyone kind of understands. But because we've got a lot of strength and we have the fire boost, we're going to be doing a lot more damage with our torpedoes now. So it shouldn't be too bad. One thing a lot of people don't know about is if you do like a nosedive there on the like Rainbow Squad, you're able to avoid them without taking damage. So you don't even need to like boost or anything like that to avoid most of them. And as you can see, we don't take too much damage, so it's fun. We just get right up onto Raging Vulture's body here and just pelt him with torpedoes. Now it's going to start getting aggressive. As you can see, it's starting to spin. Gonna just eat that for now. And we're just gonna fire torpedoes back while it's attacking me. Alright, it's gonna spin again here. I'm not targeting it though. Continue on. Alright, this is pretty bad RNG. The triple attack is not good. Okay. That's the stun though. That's very nice. I doubt we have anywhere near the Wellspring Gems required, which is really unfortunate for what I want to do here. And I don't think I got any from any of the Vaporflies. We got the boss though. That's all that matters.
So if you need help with commentary, I'm here. Like if you need a little break for your throat.
Yeah, go for it, I guess.
Welcome in.
Welcome, Den. Actually, no, we gotta do the intro, right? So, Denhanator, one of the best KH3 players of all time, the best KH3 labber of all time, level 1 world record holder for some time. I don't actually know how long you were world record holder for. Ralph God. I don't know what else I can say. He's just one of the best KH3 players of all time. And a huge inspiration for me to continue running. So yeah, there you go. Now with that preamble out of the way, you can talk to your heart's content.
That is quite the introduction. Impressive title.
Yeah, well, anyway, I can't really talk much about Ralph here because it's all pro code. Can't use it, but anyway, what Beebo is doing here, he got the save point here, he's warping back. Are you doing some Keyblade upgrades here? Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I just don't have the Wellspring Gems currently. We might be able to get it for oh, let's not go there. Let's take the save point back. We might be able to get it from the Luxord chip fight that's coming up. I need to kill the Anchor Raiders with Favorite Deputy for sure in order to get a chance for Wellspring Gems. But that's the last obstacle in our way in order to get the 13 Strength Ultima.
Right, so I think this boss is called Lightning Angler, am I right?
You are correct.
Yeah, so this is a little bit, so this is underwater combat, it's a little bit different, the combo is different, also magic is different. All of your magic spells are like sea variations, and they all actually have the same damage multiplier, and it doesn't depend on like what level of magic you would otherwise have. It's just all turned into this like sea magic.
Donald is a worthy sacrifice. And yeah, our physical combo underwater is just ridiculous damage. The finisher, although like you're not able to cancel it for the first half of its animation, it does so much damage with the amount of strength that we have. Also, we get to skip aerial here because it's all pro codes. Only category where you're able to do that.
Yeah, also we got a little glimpse of the ship combat earlier, so that's going to continue here. We gotta get on the ship. You're probably gonna grab the accessory.
No, we don't need Celestial here.
Oh, okay, yeah, don't need it for this. So here an interesting thing, you can actually get to the trigger to proceed with the story faster if you start going to the other side of the island instead of just going straight forward. So that's why you see him turn to the left and going this way.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack the ships here in order to get situation gauge, which is the blue bar above my like command menu. It'll carry over into the race, and every time you fill the situation gauge, you're gonna get tailwind by hitting green orbs. Like the orbs on Luxord's ship are green, so we're going to get tailwind once we fill up the situation gauge. And that's true in general for the ship combat in KH3. The type of orb you break when you fill the situation gauge will determine the situation command that you get afterwards. So,
yes, there's in this case, two different situation commands you can get here. There's the tailwind, and then there's the... what is it called?
Tidal wave.
Right. So tidal wave can also be used for movement, but it's... yeah, those blue are... well, you got it. So it's only really reasonable to use at the very end, because it has quite a bit of end lag when you land on the water, but it does also give you kind of a speed boost.
Alright, another rule about situation commands is that if you break an orb, but you already have the situation command that orb corresponds to, and you fill the situation gauge with, also this is just unfortunate, it'll give you another situation command from the possible one. So you're never like screwing yourself over by breaking an orb that's the wrong color for the situation command you want, if you already have sort of like the situation command that corresponds to the orb color that you care about. Also, I went the bait way and I got punished for it. Also, we should be able to tidal wave now. But yeah,
also,
now go ahead.
The situation commands themselves don't carry over to the fight, so that's why we don't save them here. But again, saving the situation command bar, so it's close to getting another situation command, so we can get one right away at the start of this fight.
And so this is new tech from like very recently, but instead of killing the enemy ships, instead what you can do is break Luxord's sails, and that gives you a ridiculous amount of situation gauge. We didn't know this was a thing until somewhat recently, but you're able to get the other two situation commands just by breaking his sails, as long as you have the first one like queued up. So from there, we just go ahead and attack him. And since this is beginner mode, this isn't tight at all in terms of the damage. All right, and I stopped my movement right before I went to the tornado there, so that was kind of clutch. Although the tornadoes don't stop your raging cannons, but still. All right, so now we go into this fight. We're gonna immediately focus the Anchor Raider at the start. This Anchor Raider like has a tendency to be a little bit less aggressive than you would expect. So we're just gonna be able to wail on him for the most part. And we're gonna kill him with Favorite Deputy, like I said. I want my Wellspring Gems. That's one, very good. So we only need one more here in order to be done. And be able to upgrade Ultima later. Alright, so now we got large bodies, and we customized Thundaga earlier, so we're able to just do this. Which basically CCs all of the parties involved. Alright, so now we got Spear Lizards just kind of chilling. So we're gonna try and kill as many as we can. Just with some combos. Unfortunately, now that we've turned off our combo pluses, or like our ground combo pluses, like being on the ground isn't really good, so you're definitely gonna want to like try and Rising Spiral when you can. Alright, now we spawn the Anchor Raiders. Alright, let's pray for one more Wellspring Gem. Come on, game. Alright, come on. Was that not a synth material? No, I guess it was an HP orb. Okay, well that sucks. Okay, we'll take that damage there. Alright. Favorite Deputy, maybe synth material? I don't see any. It might have been inside his hitbox, but we might not have the Wellspring Gem we need, which is super unfortunate.
Yeah, probably not.
That's okay though. Being one less strength is fine. Just not ideal.
So what comes next is Crab Collection, kind of a infamous part of I don't know, the whole game, I guess. There's a couple different approaches here. On the top right, you can see you need to collect 300 crabs, but alternatively, you can collect 500 crabs, and that's going to teleport you straight back to your ship. It's going to like forcibly end this section, and it's going to level up the ship to level 3. So this is the 500 crab route?
Mm-hmm.
Is it? Yeah.
We're going to pick up 500 crabs by the end of it. The reason specifically why this is fine to do, especially on beginner, it's because the Anchor Raiders can't kill you on top of the fort, and we're able to pick up the big group of. Oh, I missed a box. What's that? That's kind of a troll, but that's okay. We're just gonna pick these up manually. It's fine.
Yeah, optimally you just stay on the Trinity sled, because that has like the crab collector ability, sort of a hidden ability that if you just crash into those crates and barrels, you automatically collect all the crabs. But if you're not on that, then you just sort of have to walk really close to the crabs to collect them.
Alright, so we've hit the threshold, so now we're just gonna head on out of the fort there. You can also do a Thundaga combo to break the barrels, but I found out that it's actually faster to go in with an aerial dive into aerial spiral, or aerial sweep rather, in general. Now, unfortunately there, I didn't actually break too many barrels, so it wasn't too fast. And in fact, we're gonna have to pick up this extra barrel here. But that wasn't a horrible crab collection, besides the having to go off of the Trinity sled.
So the reason that level 3 ship is worthwhile is that you get access to the ability Surge, which is just a movement boost. It not only it like increases your max speed, but it also makes you accelerate instantly. So you just use it and you're instantly going at a max speed. And level 3 also increases your damage with the cannons. And these two things combined are enough to make the crab collection worth it.
Right. It's a tricky proposition on crit all pro codes because you have a very real chance of dying on the fort if you go for the strat, where you pick up the crabs. Please don't give me the situation command here. Okay. I barely made it out of that situation. Made out like a bandit. Like it's very easy to die to the anchor raiders on the fort. However, since you do less damage, like you don't have the damage multiplier from beginner mode on critical mode, the increased power from your ship on level 3 does actually like become even more relevant on crit than here. So like there's a bunch of trade-offs, a lot of things to consider, especially on crit. Here, like it's basically unambiguously good to go for 500 crabs though. After Yida came up with a really good route for it, for all pro codes. Alright, so this is Shipwreck Cove. Technically, this is not Shipwreck Cove. It's the area outside it. The island right there is Forsaken Isle, but we just call it Shipwreck Cove in the speedrunning community. This is an annoying fight. The ship's AI is pretty good at like trying to turn their orbs away from you so that you can't shoot them. And they'll just like be surging around like you can. So you need to like be really diligent. Sometimes you just get screwed over though. Once you kill 4 ships in the initial wave, another wave of ships will spawn. And our goal right now is to get 3.5 situation commands. So build up all 3 situation commands and then have a little bit more than half of a gauge. Tidal wave this wave here. And then we're going to spawn the last wave that has the big red ship. This was probably bad. I think I have 2 alive right now. Or maybe 3. 3 ships are alive right now. That's not particularly good. We might actually be... Okay, no, we spawned it. Perfect. Okay. So now that we have 1.75 situation bars, we're going to Raging Cannons to break as many of the red orbs on the ship as we can. And then we're going to break one of the red orbs on the ship, and that should get us another set of Raging Cannons. It's super far away right now, though. This is really bad. And this other ship is going to bat for its friend. This would be the most ridiculous clutch of my life. Yeah, there was no chance there. Okay. That was, like, super duper unfortunate. And I didn't, like, surge to reposition myself relative to the...
Yeah, so breaking all the orbs on the big ship instantly wins you the fight. So we don't have to go through the entire big health bar there. So it was just 1 orb away. A little unfortunate with that little ship blocking. But yeah, that's what happens if you don't get it right away. It's not like... It's not the worst thing ever, but... Yep.
Just because I can, I'll go over here. It doesn't. There's no air step thing, but we're just gonna check just in case somehow I got an extra Wellspring gem that I didn't notice. I don't think I did though. Oh wow, I did! Holy shit! Let's go! 13 strength Ultima! Let's go! That's wonderful.
Nice.
Okay. So we're in there, and 4 minutes on the food should definitely be enough to fight Davy Jones, and then we'll just pop food before Anti-Aqua. Right, but that's awesome.
Okay, so we have the Kraken fight and then followed up with Davy Jones. So Kraken here, the ship upgrade is going to be put to use. There's also that other ship. We want to shoot the red orb, fill our situation gauge, and that will also give us raging cannons, which is our main source of damage for the fight. There's also these tentacles blocking the way, spawning every now and then. You can make those tentacles disappear by shooting them with the raging cannons, so Beeboy's gonna clear them ahead of him a little bit and then gets a clear shot on the Kraken.
Oh, come on, hit it. I can't do it, it's too hard, the game is too difficult. Okay. You can alter your ship's speed so that you have more time to shoot through the gaps in the like Kraken's tentacles, like I just did there, so I'm at like minimum speed right now. A little known thing about the fight just before we end it here is that the tentacles, like, you can only break them once they're fully spawned in, so don't immediately go for raging cannons the moment they start coming up. Just wait a little bit until they're fully spawned in so that you're able to break them immediately. Alright, Davy Jones. This is the fight. This is sort of like the defining fight, I feel like, of this category. That and Demon Tide 2 really define the category, because I want you to look at the damage we deal, and I want you to look at this loop. Because it's absurd.
Right, so essentially, when you hit Davy Jones's RV, so revenge value, he does that little spin kick. And that's sort of designed so that during that animation he lands on the ground and then he's going to teleport away somewhere and do something else. But since we're so high up in the air, he doesn't even get close to the ground. So then if you can just pick him up before he lands, you can just continue doing this.
And yeah, so Davy Jones normally has HP gates, where once he goes underground, he's going to immediately go into his desperation move, which is slow, and for the first DM, you're not even able to do any damage to him. So at all costs, you want to try and avoid these DMs, and we do that by forcing him into this loop. However, you have to be very careful, because right there, that was very scary. All parts of the ship, just like in the movie, I haven't watched At World's End before, I think is the name of this Pirates movie. But if Davy Jones lands anywhere on the Black Pearl, he's able to sink into the ship. And that is true even now. He can land on the Crow's Nest and sink into the ship even there. Okay, that was close. He landed on the Crow's Nest, but I was able to kill him in time. But he can land on the Crow's Nest and go into his desperation move from there. So you have to be careful, and you need to understand sort of how his spin works to avoid that at all costs. But we got him down in the end, which is very nice.
Yeah, the desperation move is really rough in this scenario because it spawns tentacles. The first desperation move, you actually have to kill, I believe, 3 tentacles, and they have quite a bit of HP, and without all our tools, since it's all pro codes, it's a little bit rough.
Okay, that's fine. Food as well. Pop favorite. Okay. Good to go here. All right. Now we are going into Demon Tower 2. It's basically the same as the first Demon Tower fight. We just don't have Mickey. So it's essentially an RNG fight. It gains a new move where, because it's sort of absorbed Aqua, it's sort of a desperation move that involves Aqua attacking you. But it can only do that past a certain HP gate. So if you're lucky, and especially on categories where you are able to get the situation commands as Riku, you might be able to skip it, but here we're basically guaranteed to get it. So we just damage it as much as possible before it starts attacking again, and then go from there. Non-beginner mode, we do get access to a lot of Thundaga casts, which is very nice. The buffer was too strong there. I probably should have expected it though. So I expect the DM right here, unless I get very, very lucky after this opening here. Should be it.
Yeah, if Aqua spawns, then that's essentially a DM during which you can't damage the boss. You can sort of hit Aqua,
Wow.
but
Good
you
RNG.
will not deal
Holy
any
shit.
damage.
Very, very nice. Okay. Thank you, game. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's lucky.
All right.
So-
Little known fact, real quick, before we start anti-aqua. You can guard that first attack. I didn't, though, because I'm bad. Whatever. You can guard that first attack and get a counter / reprisal on one of her patterns. But anyways. So, anti-aqua. Cool fight. You got to just hit her. She has revenge value, so once you hit her enough, she's gonna retaliate with an unblockable strike. Not too hard to react to though. She doesn't have too much HP, so it's not too bad. She's snickering while off the field, so I know she's gonna spawn to try and do her Blizzaga move. It's fine. She's gonna be open immediately here. This is a pretty short fight because we just do so much damage. And she's dead. Just like that.
Nice. So a note about Anti-Aqua is that her RV actually decreases if you hit her with fire. I'm kind of surprised that you don't use that here. What's your sort of reasoning with that?
A lot of the stuff, ultimately it comes down to the fires themselves just don't do that much damage. It may be faster. I haven't like really tested it, but I have done the fight a few times that way, and the fires just don't do that much damage, and they only count one hit for combo boosts. So it's generally more worth it to just do a long combo boost or air combo boost combo. But it could be that there is a way to make it work, to make it faster. So now we're playing as Aqua for this fight with Vanitas. It's basically just down to what counter attack he chooses to do, whether or not this fight goes super fast or not. Aqua does a ton of damage though. She hits like a truck. All right, so we've hit. Go ahead.
I suppose even with the pro codes, one of the codes is default status, which basically brings your stats to level 1, but it seems to not affect Aqua's damage output.
Yeah, this fight is basically, he's been giving me incredible RNG. If he gives me another drop down here, this is literally perfect RNG. Wow, I could not ask for better. Literally perfect.
That's amazing.
His Forced Revenge, he can either do that slam down move where he's Blizzagas, or he can just jump backwards while completely super armored. The jump backwards kind of sucks because like he can attack immediately out of it. Sometimes he doesn't attack immediately out of it. You can poke at him with magic, but that adds revenge value as well. It's just weird. You definitely don't want the jump backwards if you can avoid it, which you can. It's RNG, to my knowledge. So you just gotta take it as it comes. Not a hard fight in any case, although I have had a few close shaves, which are always embarrassing when they come to pass. All right. So we're basically done with menuing for the most part. We have one more big menu before the Lich fight in the final world segment. But besides that, we're only doing very, very little stuff because we've gotten our 13 strength Ultima. We have the best strength accessories that we can really get. So, and we've gotten all of the strength boosts that we want. So our build is set for the rest of the run. We're just going to be upgrading our food once and changing some abilities around from here on out. Which is nice. So like we're not going out of our way for chests or anything like that. Also, I almost trolled. I kind of did troll, but we haven't bonked yet. If we can get a bonkless gummy segment here, that would be very nice.
Yeah, this is the last gummy segment.
Okay. Okay.
It's rather tricky. The ship is really fast and there's not a lot of space. One trick B-Boy uses here is bring out the camera to instantly stop all momentum, to stop him from crashing. Although he did crash a little bit, but let's not worry about that.
Alright, so this fight is interesting. There is actually a strategy for it. Hitting the face of this first part of the boss here actually does more damage than hitting the rest of it. So you want to sort of burst down the face as much as you can. Like when you're coming up initially, you want to kind of hang to the right so you're catching a little bit of the face. Then next you want to kill these lasers that are on the sides, or like on the four corners of the machine, I guess. And then from there you just want to spam dodge roll while attacking these little like appendages. You want to boost off cooldown with Endymion because it does an extra attack that does damage as well when you boost. So if you can do that, then you'll be like doing maximum damage. Decent fight.
And also, if you're wondering why we don't skip this gummy boss like the previous ones, well, technically you can do the like same skip where you bring out the camera to get out of combat. But the space is like you're inside this building and you can't get out until you defeat the boss. It's just you just have to bait it.
Okay, 10k. This is the longest mob fight in the game, and it's not too bad on beginner, but you basically are just trying to kill as many enemies as possible as fast as possible. That is your goal here. Each enemy is worth a different amount of like the enemy bar in the top left, but besides that, like you're just trying to kill the big enemies first and get a bunch of buzzsaws on the little enemies. This is an endurance fight with all pro codes, just because you don't have a lot of AoE options besides buzzsaw. You can Thundaga as well, and in fact you do want to Thundaga whenever you get your MP back, which you will be getting it back often because of the flutterings around that drop MP orbs. Because you want to use Thundagas because the little shadows, like the PNG or JPEG shadows that are just hanging around, also count for the enemy bar. So you want to try and kill as many of them as you can. So we got Thundaga back, so we're just going to go ahead and go for some Thundagas or like around the arena. Alright, Rock Troll is up, so we're going to try and attack him as well. 1, 2, flash step in, get the reprisal. Rising Spiral. As you can see, like, our damage isn't an issue at all here. It's just a matter of not taking too many silly hits, which again isn't too hard. On critical mode, the fight is scarier, but not too much scarier. And although in the speed run you're trying to go as fast as possible, if you're doing 10k casually with all pro codes, if you do Frozen Slider, you'll get access and you pick up all the treasures. You get access to Master Treasure Magnet, which lets you collect any orb that is dropped by any enemy on the field. And if you already have Second Chance and Withstand combo, most of the enemies in this fight drop HP orbs. So you'll always be above 1 HP, basically. So you're mostly invincible if you can do that and just like continue to kill enemies. So it's not too scary if you like go for that route, but we're in the speed run. But we're also on beginner, so it's not too deep or anything like that. Just a matter of like trying to go fast in this fight. Although I just took some big damage there because that air soldier wanted my he wanted something from me. But yeah, there's a lot of the flutterings, like the bat heartless, are kind of frustrating because they have a projectile attack that doesn't do much damage, but it'll stagger you, and on crit it actually does do quite a bit of damage. The Flutterings are the most annoying enemies in this fight in any case. The Rock Troll's not too bad, the Turtle Toads are fine, the Reapers are fine. It's really just the Bats and the Air Soldiers to a lesser extent that really make it annoying sometimes. So let's get this guy all the way up here. Imagine getting hit by the bitch smack, by the way. Could not be me. I'm gonna try Mr. Air Soldier. You don't always want a buzzsaw as well. If you can go for like long combos, it can be good as well. Because when you're in air step, the timer on the timer is still normal, right? Like your live split timer is still going at full speed. And so, like, if you're in the air step for a long time, that can be slower. Well, a lot of considerations, but we should be almost done here, hopefully. We're almost there.
Yeah, what we're looking for is Donald to give us an attraction, one of the 2 attractions that are forced, even if you have them disabled.
Well, this is the only one. You don't get the one for Rock Titan. That's a normal attraction in terms of the game. Unless you're talking about something else, like Union Cross or something.
Wait, do you not get that?
No, you don't get the mountain coaster for Rock Troll. You only get mountain coaster here because this isn't technically counted as an attraction in terms of like the game's code. If you look at the background of the situation command, it's solid rather than like the blue background you normally expect for attractions. Well, actually, it's orange here. For whatever reason, like the PC version is doing that. But in any case, it's not counted like as full attraction. However,
okay.
It does count for the trophy you get for using an attraction or something to that effect. Like, it definitely counts for attraction-related stuff in your journal and stuff like that. But at the same time, it's not an attraction that's gotten rid of by no attractions. In any case, it's a special case, and you need it to end the fight anyways. You cannot end the 10k fight without using Mountain Coaster. So...
yeah, you need to wait until it prompts you to use the finisher. If you use the finisher earlier, then it's just awkwardly going to continue while the bar is going to be at like 0.
Alright, so we are air sliding to our deaths right now. So we are heading to the final world, which is an interesting movement segment. Yeah, it's an interesting movement segment. Not too much happens before the Lich fight, though. It's mostly just chill vibes. So, so yeah.
Do you mind if I just come in real quick and promote the charity we're raising funds for?
Yeah, that's what I was sort of telegraphing there. You can come on in. That's
Awesome.
fine.
You guys have been absolutely amazing with commentary. It's just been bam, 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 constant, just really entertaining. Really big thanks for Dinoza coming in and helping out as well. But anyway, alas, we are benefiting the Movember Foundation. It's a global charity, and all the proceeds that are being made with Velocity Bombing Free. I've been just watching the run, and so my head just like is thinking, Goofy, Sora, and stuff like that. My brain is melted. Alright, anyway, don't forget, all proceeds will go directly to the Movember Foundation, benefiting research towards men's health and suicide prevention, prostate cancer, and testicular cancer. Since 2003, Movember has funded more than 1,250 men's health projects around the world, challenging the status quo, shaking up men's health research, and transforming the way health services reach and support men. Don't forget, 100% of all the proceeds made from Velocity Volume 3 will go to the Movember Foundation. We also have a couple of schedule changes going on. So instead of a Cross Swords run, that's not going to be happening anymore. However, we do have a Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu run to finish off the night, ran by no other than Etchi. There is currently a bid war going on where you can name the character, name the rival, and also name the Pikachu. There are still no bids for any of these naming incentives, so don't forget to donate and give us some really interesting names.
Alright, so we're just sort of moving around here. This is, well, logic won't want to hear me say this. This is the most efficient path to collect as many Soras as possible in the shortest amount of time. We're going to get 90 Soras in this little bowl section. Air slide there, pick up 2 here, pick up the 4 Soras here. So we're going to get 101 when we slide through there, and then there are exactly 10 Soras sort of running around these pools to sort of finish. Oh, the wall run. No, Sora! But yeah. Little cool, neat movement segment there. The gravity can be a little bit weird when you're like shifting it the first time around, when you're trying to land on the rails. But besides that, it's mostly straightforward.
Yeah, there's way more Soras than you need to collect, so technically there's like a unlimited amount of different routes you could take. But yeah, that's sort of what the community settled on, I don't know, ages ago.
Yeah, this has been around for a long time. So this is going to be our last big menu of the run. We have one more. I'll probably do 2 more now that I think about it. But this is our really our last real menu of the run. So the first thing we're going to do is buy food at the Moogle here. We're going to buy the best in slot food that we can buy here. We're going to skip the fish dish and just buy 2 of the other ones. We don't need to upgrade Ultima anymore. We're going to pop food here. Now we have 4 strength from our food, which is the best you can, or not the best you can do, but the best with like the shop food. So the first thing we do is turn off Radio Blaster here. Turn on Final Blow. I'm going to turn off Magic Lock on. And then turn on Glide. And that's like our final movement thing. And we just put on the food, so we should be good to go here. So the next fight coming up here is the Lich. I'm going to try and do like the first Olympus Lich here with the glitch. That you can do if you make it to the portal really, really quickly. Okay, here we go. Okay. So mash out Thunders. If you mash out Thunders and you make it to the portal really fast, you're able to do that glitch. Which is very, very cool, kind of interesting. That's the only Lich you can do that on. So the Lich works in a way where if you hit its RV twice, and it has a really, really low RV, it has an RV of 4, so you'll hit that in 1 combo and maybe 1 extra hit. Once you hit its RV twice, though, and it runs away twice from you, it can't run away from you for a very long time. Like, the devs knew that they coded in a really low RV, so they made it so then, like, it won't just spam run away all the time.
Yeah, also, so each Lich, like, we're going to all these different worlds that we've been to. Each Lich here has a bit of a, like, gimmick somehow. Like, this one can throw some water, and they also have some different weaknesses, although they don't really matter since we're just dealing physical damage, really.
Right. So each successive Lich basically gets a new form of magic. Not all of them, like, overlap. So, like, I don't think you're going to see Blizzaga. Like, you see Blizzaga here, and this is the unique one. So the Arendelle Lich, instead of teleporting away on RV, it'll do Blizzaga, like it did just there. Right, the pole is right in the way, so I couldn't air step. Wow, I am kind of screwing these up. But yeah, I did a little combo there, if you saw, where it did Aurora. It's actually not Aroga, it's Aurora. And then it immediately, like, came right up to Sora, and then it tried to AoE Blizzaga him. So it actually has some combos hard-coded into, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, also a little fun fact about the blizzard that it casts. It was actually made slower with a patch. It used to come out way faster, but now it's slower.
Really? I did not know that. Oh man, I kind of would like it to be faster because it's almost like a bait how slow it comes out now.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like they didn't even make it any easier. It's just now it's just a bait.
I gotta look at old videos then to see what the faster Blizzard looked like. I doubt they made it like unreactable.
No, it wasn't, but I remember people were kind of complaining about it, that it just comes out of nowhere and they're frozen.
Well, that's not surprising for a variety of reasons. We'll leave my opinions on stuff like that at the door, but
sure.
Yeah, I actually really like the Lich fight, and I think people would probably enjoy it more if you didn't have to do like the diving down into the world for each one. Like you just go into the portal and it takes you to the next world. I feel like that would be a little bit better, because obviously there's loads between each one. So try and minimize the loads if you can.
Yeah, this one is kind of infamous because this arena is very big, so if the Lich gets away, it can go really far, and you might literally lose sight of him, and then you just have to like run around and look for him, but fortunately people are able to just keep a combo going.
It basically, if it won't immediately go for the like run away, like stay away from you for 50 seconds thing, immediately out of its RV move. But if you don't catch it before it like finishes the teleporting away from you after you hit its RV, then it'll go for it. So you gotta be quick. That's ultimately what it comes down to. So here, like, it's not even worth it to chase the Lich because it's always just gonna teleport back towards the center and spawn more Neo Shadows. Also, unfortunate auto target there. That's fine. And again, as you can see, our physical combo damage is absurd, so the Lich just goes down without too much trouble. That wasn't a new strat, by the way, Yosh. That was just me, like, freestyling, because I was thinking about other things. Catching it with the buzzsaw there was, I mean, it wasn't unexpected, but it certainly was kind of lucky. But yeah, now we got a Roga, and we've got no mob fights besides, like, one where we can use it, which is always fun. But, we're going to go ahead and go into Demon Tide 2 here, which is probably the coolest fight in this category. It really, really just shows off how awesome this route is. So if you haven't seen it before, get ready for it, because it's going to come at you quick if I don't die here, which I shouldn't.
Yeah, remember when we fought like 30 minutes into this run? So the guy's back, and now we have to take down all the HP. And it has some new tricks, of course.
Well, that's fine. So what you want to do is sort of like stay away and make it so then it doesn't go out of bounds with this move. Because like it'll run away from Sora for a large portion of the move. Alright, but now we're above it. We've broken its armor. It always does 2 attacks in a row at the start of the fight. Then it'll be open afterwards. And then once it finishes its opening, then it'll do 4 attacks in a row, unless you kill it before it does 2. Like, once you hit its HP gate, right? Once you hit it to half HP, that's an HP gate for the boss. Perfect. Okay, so now we're gonna get a little bit more damage opportunity here, because I didn't hit its HP gate before it finished that opening. Out. So you can actually, if you time your counter slashes and guards right, you can almost like completely be fully iframed there. Sometimes though the shadows with your guard and it's not fun. But now I just need to not die here, which may be possible. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get DM skip, but I certainly should be able to not die. I think I'm capable of that much. Perfect, it's doing this first. Okay, come on. Right, good. Or that. Or that. I'm not gonna get DM skip here, but that's fine. Ooh, I did! Nice! So we completely skipped its DM.
Nice.
So now we just go into Union Cross immediately here. Big gaming, dude. It was nice, and it gave me a very long opening before the DM. I kind of...
DM is very lengthy.
It's not too hard to avoid, especially with Glide, but it is very long. And it's like it's at 1 bar of HP left if you don't skip the DM. So like it's just unfortunate because there's nothing you can do. So you want to
now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Union Cross, you just need to hit triangle. Later on you need to also avoid taking damage a little bit, but also there is a bit of a rhythm to it. You want to mash it at a like steady, good rhythm. That way it'll go the fastest. If you just mash it, that's not actually optimal. Like you can't go faster than this even if you mash 2 times faster.
So I'll like just show on camera, like I'm not mashing. I'm pressing very rhythmically right now. If you mash, you'll just drop inputs.
Yeah. Yes, right now you have to avoid these dark walls that are coming at you, but basically if you just move side to side, you don't really need to think about it much. That's just gonna be enough.
I'm very curious whether it's possible to no damage or no hit this with like perfect triangle inputs, because this is the only barrier to a no hit run in Kingdom Hearts 3. Like doing a full no hit run of the game. This is the only thing that seems to be like kind of unavoidable for the most part. Like you take like a little tiny bit of damage at least, unless you're perfect with your triangle inputs maybe, but I'm not certain.
Yeah, and also if you finish all those triangle prompts early enough, the dark balls are still coming at you and can still damage you, even though the game kind of locks you in place. But yeah, I mean, if you just hold on to at least one of them, then you can just keep moving and wait for the dark balls to end.
Right. Okay. So now, Keyblade Graveyard 2. These are the organization fights, sort of like the climax of the game here.
Big, exciting boss battles coming up.
We are just going to shred most of them. We're still going to have to deal with their attacks, don't get me wrong. We're not like skipping everything. But we are going to just annihilate most of them. I went for the wrong one, but it's fine. Marluxia Largazine is actually faster to do first, because the movement from Dark Riku Zigbar to like the mini-game is much faster. Which is not something I think people have considered before, considering what the standard order is. So we hit an HP gate there, and hitting Zigbar's HP gate there makes it so then like you're guaranteed to get him like attacking you first, which is what you want, and you can parry his bullets and sort of like reprisal him there. Jerry and I have no idea what the hell's going on. He just teleported like way above me without doing the... So we're gonna not hit Zigbar's HP gate immediately here. Oh. Okay, now he's gonna go down on the ground and start his DM. Gonna air slide in and go for a combo here. Air slide. Now we're gonna try. And flash step. Okay, we got the guard at least. Okay, so no reprisal gaming, but that's fine. We just need to do a little bit more damage here. One more combo should do it, I think. Maybe
yeah,
not,
that's a bit of a trick that B-Boy attempted, where with the right timing and positioning, you can sort of change reprisals. You do one reprisal that brings you forward, and it launches Zigbar up a little, and then you follow it up, and then you block it again, and those bullets are just raining, and you just keep repeating it many times, and it can be very effective if you get it just right, but
I need
not a huge
rising
deal.
spiral there, but it's fine. Oh my god, I keep flash stepping too early. Whatever. Dark Riku is kind of tricky. His RV is kind of low, so you're not able to do all that much. Yeah, like comboing him is just weird. Like it never works out like completely properly how you want it to. Oh my god. I'm trolling a little bit. We do a little trolling. Alright, one more DM. Die. Die. Simply perish. That was not a good Dark Riku, but totally fine. We don't need to pick up the Mega Elixir here to flex on like every other category. I did not use a strength boost the whole entire run. Wow, that's crazy. That's the Moogle strength boost, I think. Or maybe no, I think that might be no, that is the Moogle strength boost. Okay, so luckily somehow I managed to kill Demon Tide DM skip without that, but you don't need to do anything special here. Speed Slash will always hit Marluxia's RV. So we would just kind of want to continue this loop as long as possible, where we Sonic Slash Marluxia, and then you'll do an aerial sweep into the rest of the combo. Buzzsaws can help too. But you want to sort of like camera manipulate Marluxia as well, so that he's not near the other enemies, so that you don't end up in a ground combo. But 2 bars left is still fine, or 3 bars left, whatever.
Yeah, Luxord is a bit of a different boss. You have to find the card that's moving around, and that's gonna be Luxord hiding in there. You only have a little bit of an opportunity to deal a certain amount of damage before he hides again. And then you just repeat this and he'll be dead very soon.
Oh. There you go. Okay. We're gonna try and catch Marluxia immediately. Okay, she is focusing Mickey this time. So we might be able to actually just like completely DM skip here. Mickey hit him with Pearl too. Okay, never mind. No DM skip is fine though. Ooh, wait. If Marluxia throws his scythe, I might be able to... Never mind. This is whatever, dude.
Oh yeah, I guess he doesn't throw it during the double DM.
Right. Alright, so we're gonna go for reprisals on Largazine here. Well, I missed the first one. But there's like a consistent guard timing that like catches every single possible window that she can attack you from. For the most part, anyways.
You can also see the trail behind her get red just before she attacks, so...
I'm going for, like, stupid strats. If I die here, this is just... It's just sad.
But yeah, it's pretty hard to react to that, so yeah, you want to have, like, a consistent timing on the guards. That
Mickey,
works out much better.
Thank you! That's what that... Like, Mickey is good damage, but, like... The game feels like trolling. Not much you can do. You want to delay your counter slashes so that she ends up in a position, like, she can end up right on top of you, and, like, your counter slash won't hit sometimes. Alright, that's her opening. A good reaction for me, though. I missed the Sonic Flash timing. The mouse is in play, though. You love to see that. Sometimes he just does not activate, and it's the worst feeling in the world. Alright. Alright, we didn't die. It's fine. I'm rolling on these solo fights a little bit. Kind of embarrassing.
One note about these party members in these fights, or any fights really, party members don't add RV, and in these fights in particular, your party members do have considerable damage. I guess you could say, like, quite comparable to Sora's damage, actually,
right.
in this scenario.
Sora will do a little bit more.
Yeah,
but
a little
your
more.
party members are, well, your party members are still very strong.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll just hit the save point here. We're gonna do Psyx first because we want counter kick for Terranor Vanitas and 3x, but counter slash is good for Psyx. So we're just gonna sort of start with him first. So normally, like, you just let Roxas do all the work here, but we want to try and do as much damage as possible. So we're actually gonna go for some reprisals. Oh my god. Okay, there you go. Psyx does have RV, so you gotta be very careful, very cognizant, or else you're gonna get hit out with his attacks, which are very powerful.
Yeah, Psyx can definitely be scary to approach, especially in second phase, knowing that Roxas can handle it for you just easily.
All right,
but there's
big brain
definitely a
that.
lot you can do in this fight.
So,
a little note about Psyx is that he has stagger endurance, which you can break with a single counter, which gives you an opening in certain scenarios, not in every scenario.
So like there. However, once we hit him with the final blow, he's not gonna stagger again. Without Sana or without Roxas doing dual shot. Okay. That's the attack you want to see from Psyx, where he just sort of does the forward rush. 2 and flash step in, reprisal. Alright, so now his berserk bar is gone. So you just want to sort of go in here.
And then just hope for a lot of damage from Roxas.
We're not gonna kill him here, unfortunately. Ah! Ah! No.
That is a 1 HP hero if I've ever seen one.
That's... yeah, right. That's fine. Okay, now it's time for Terravan, which is everyone's favorite org fight. But we have a loop for Vanitas that works mostly pretty well and lets us avoid most of Terranor's attacks. I should have tented, but it's ultimately fun. So we're gonna focus Vanitas and try and take him out first. Alright, I managed to avoid the Ristog there just by mashing. Alright, so that's the super armor jump. So we're gonna... oh! Good shit, Ventus. Alright, so we're gonna try and bait out Vanitas' attack there. I baited out, but I didn't actually, like, go for what I wanted to do there. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead, focus Vanitas here. Again, we've taken some damage, but it should be fine. Alright, now that Vanitas is at his HP gate, he's going to Fireball here. He's gonna focus Ventus, though, which is unfortunate. Alright, somehow we managed to get out of that sticky situation there. Good RNG. Not good RNG, though. How does he miss me there? That's unfortunate. Okay. So that's fine, though. We just need to not die during this DM, basically. Alright, now Vanitas is gonna come at me.
So Vanitas can be damaged during the entirety of this DM, but it's rather scary because he has hitboxes all around him with those keyblades.
But they are 360 guardable, so we're able to do this counter kick tech here. Oh,
nice.
Dead though. I'm definitely dead.
Not dead?
Terranor Gaming, right at the end. Not surprising. It's whatever.
Oh.
No, that was ultimately that was completely my bad. I should have tented and I should have played that differently. I don't know why like I got hit during the DM. I must have done something. Like I was waiting for the counter kick damage to fully activate or something. That was my mistake. Anyway, it's not deathless. It's fine.
The timing on that loop is definitely tight. If you miss it at all, that there's like constant active hitboxes around you, so you need to be fully iframed at all times or you will get hit.
And like it's not hard to just like sort of mash guard out of counter kick. But the problem is that counter kick's damage is sort of loaded into its final hit. And so you don't have many iframes like after the final hit connects. Oh, but Aqua's showing up, would be nice.
Yeah, I believe you can do the loop with counter slash even, but it's just that then it's like really difficult to not get hit.
Terranor Gaming, okay, whatever, it's fine. This is a chance to get damage on Terranor as well. Alright, Vanitas Gaming, that's annoying. Just avoid Terranor. Alright. Alright, one more. And Vanitas goes for the center. I'm gonna air step in early rather than later. Okay, Vanitas should be 1 HP, yeah, okay. Well, that's that there.
Nice.
So dark times ahead. I didn't counter kick for some reason there. Kind of trolling. Right, and then one more swipe. So this is actually a loop opportunity. So when he attacks you with his Guardian, which he only does on revenge value after like half HP, you can guard it for a counter kick. Also nice whip, Aqua. I don't necessarily blame you though. Close one. Alright, we got him. That's fine. Scary stuff. But yeah, like you can loop him. He does his Guardian attack in last phase as his revenge value move, and so you can guard it and he's open afterwards if he's in the air. Right, and then from there, we're just gonna go into 3x. I'm gonna try and do my strat as best as possible here, so the fight should be quick, and hopefully, if you haven't seen it before, well, we'll see.
Yeah, enjoy the music here.
Yeah, please do. So you can flash step Young Xehanort's unblockable clock strike. Like it has like a guardable component underneath the unguardable component, if that makes sense. So you can parry it and get a counter kick off of it if your timing is good. And your positioning is good too. I'm not a fan of that Darkfire Rock on Zemnis though. That's like really bad actually. But this should be the end of Ansem here. So the first part of the strat went correctly. Very nice. but I think Xemnas has taken more damage than Young Xehanort. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, so
Maybe not.
Every time you beat one of the bosses, it's going to transition into the next phase with the remaining bosses alive, and the combination attack they do at the very start will depend on who's alive. And especially the last one who's alive, it's going to be like a really powered up version of what he normally does.
So with this pattern here, where Xemnas attacks you first out of the Keyblade Storm, if you hit him with a reprisal or an attack before he finishes his attack, and you hit him while he's open, his RV breaks. And so you're able to infinitely combo him. So I did actually manage to do enough damage to Young Xehanort there. The like mini DM you get after the Keyblade Storm depends on whichever org member has the least amount of HP. Okay. So this is a perfect Rex. I could not ask for better. So we're going to delay this counter kick here as long as possible because Young Xehanort is only open at the very end of the clock whip like attack. I do be frozen though. Okay, but the party is kind of showing up though. There you go. 3x done.
Alright, good fight.
Let's fucking go. Alright, so final fights. As long as I don't die, everything should basically be fine here. I'm gonna menu. I'm gonna customize Aroga. It should be fine.
Yeah, we do actually get to put that Eroga to use even with all pro codes. The fight coming up is the whatever you want to call it, Xehanort clones or something, but it's a lot of enemies and they all share a health pool. So dealing damage to any of them will just deal damage to the boss health bar, and we just need to take that health bar to 0 and we win.
Still raising trial there. So we're gonna guard their moves and counter kick them. But since this is warrior route, we want to try and get as many auxiliary combo hits as we can as well, so that we get like combo boost as well. All right, I'm not resetting this. I should, but I'm not going to. So I'll go through Armored Xehanort with this HP. Haven't practiced that fight in a while, but it's sort of my baby. I guess we just go for it, like YOLO, I guess.
Okay, that was a little scary.
That was really my fault. I kind of I want to usually thunder them instead of Arogaing them because the super jump out of Aroga like sometimes doesn't let you immediately buzzsaw. But anyways, we just do this fight. Don't have to worry about crit counters, which sort of helps my nerves. As you can see, our damage is just absurd. Ooh, infinite combo opportunity here. Yeah, we got the infinite combo for sure. I just need to not throw, and we should have it here. We got it. Nice. Okay. That's first phase done. Perfect. The game was nice to me to give me that out of the fire pillar. There you go. So here we're gonna do sort of a bread and butter combo where we air slide cancel anytime Sora does the sort of upward spiral attack. Because that guarantees that Xehanort won't be able to recover in time before we do our next combo. And it sort of lets us set up his RV perfectly. Didn't get the combo hit there, but that's fine. So instead of guarding the DM, which can guard fail sometimes, instead I devised this method where you just ascend and just completely avoid all the fire orbs. And then from there, the fight plays out pretty much as it has. However, we are not hitting Xehanort's RV here, so I'm going to have to react very quickly. Okay, he did the normal pattern. Okay, very good. One more phase. And we're immediately going to Thundaga out of this cutscene skip because Armored Xehanort is actually open for a little bit out of the cutscene skip. Guard the fire pillar, he's going to DM now. I'm not going for the counter kick. Literally no point. Besides my ego. Alright, grab, and he's dead. 1 HP gaming! Actually, I wasn't 1 HP, but I don't have second chance, so I still would have died if he had hit me at any point. Let's fucking go, dude. Alright, final Xehanort. Let's close it out. So the bread and butter combo here is to immediately Rising Spiral, because it'll set up his RV perfectly in order to leave on the end of the base finisher. And we want to extend our combo as long as possible because of our double stacked air combo boosts.
So first phase, nothing too special. He mostly does these teleport attacks.
After every 2 like aerial combos that he does, if you're in the air, he is going to slam down. So 2 combos and then slam down every time. So that's like a little bit of attack, and it's a free opening if you know it's coming, but it's like a almost unreactable if you don't know it's coming. But because it's consistent, like I do know it's coming, so it's fun. Alright, so those counter kicks on the meteor are like my creation. I sort of figured it out. And another thing is... Oh, that's an unexpected attack, but okay. Oh my god, perfect HP right now though. Come on. Perfect. Okay. So this is good damage going into Rage Form phase. 1 bar left, or 2 bars left, I guess.
Yeah, that's like 2 bars below the DM threshold, so that's a really good setup. So for this phase, Sora goes into this Rage Form. Xehanort has Stagger Endurance during this, so you want to land Reprisal on it to break it, and then you get to just do combos on him. It's a little bit weird how it works. Anyway, your objective is to collect light orbs, which drop from Xehanort as you hit him. And that builds your situation command. And once you get that, you get forward from this
little bit of lag. Okay, but he should still, his Stagger Endurance should still be broken here, so I should be able to launch him at least. Alright, that's fine as well. This should honestly be enough here, yeah. A little bit close. Had I been able to follow up that second stagger, like that would have been the end of the phase right there, no problem. All right, yes, the thrown part of the DM, just guard and dodge roll the lasers, but the clones have the property that they have a lot of knockback, and since you're up against a circle, that knockback can send you any number of directions. So you sort of want to position yourself. There's some positionings that work pretty well in avoiding like the worst case scenario. So like right here, this is a positioning that works well. A little bit early on the first dodge roll, fine. Alright, anyways, Xehanort is done here. GG's. Let's fucking go, dude.
Yeah, so a bit of animation here. This is not yet the time. We're gonna watch this. I don't know what's gonna happen. Well, what do you think? Is Zara going to win?
He's blocking at least. Wait. Oh, shit.
Are we dead?
I think we're dead. I mean, the run wasn't deathless anyways, right? Because of Terranor Vanitas, but kind of unfortunate. You know?
Oh, you could hear Donald. Was that actually coming through your... No, this is PC version. It doesn't come through your controller.
Yeah. I kind of wish it did, but I think that would be too much of an ask to sort of connect to the DualShock 4 in that way with how that works.
Yeah, but time is coming up in like about 10 seconds.
The moment the laser hits Xehanort and like pushes him back, that's when time is. All right. I'll take it. Little overestimate, but that comes down to sort of bad synth RNG and sort of like me playing sloppily to like sort of compensate for that. But I'm happy with that. Only one death. We take it. All right.
Yeah, that was definitely quite a watch.
I'm happy. First off, I'm happy that I was able to finish. Not too many problems with like the game itself or anything like that. Just like the little double audio from my mic at the start. 344 IGT. It's not bad as well. And well, you can look at the battle report. A lot of it is like the most used situation command is cover slide because that's like the only multiple use situation command we have available with all pro codes. Stuff like that.
Right.
40 lucky emblems, as is our route. Stuff like that. So yeah. Thank you all very much for watching. You can find my socials, same exact tag, Beeboycubed on Twitter. Well, I mean, I have a Discord, but we won't go into it right now. And you can find my YouTube channel. It's actually BBoySR. Yeah, BBoySR on YouTube. I upload a bunch of KH3 speedrun content and challenge content. I love the game. If you love the game too, I'd love to have you along for the ride.